Greetings and welcome to Winning Saturday Night with T3. How's everybody doing this evening? Hope everybody's living well. All right, here we go. Wolfram dropping the links. Thank you. Remember to listen to the wolf. He wipes his paws, lives in a house, and he's here. And he's over on Rumble. Right on. Runs around with free reign in the yard. Free reign in the yard. Yes.
Yeah,
And
I went over to throw him some treats.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, cool gamer, what's up? Welcome to the show. How you doing this evening, or this afternoon, or wherever it is, wherever you are? And by the way, thank you to all of our Winner Circle members. Scrolling at the bottom of the screen, including Shelly, Wolfram, and Cool Gamer, who are all here. Thank you guys so much for being members, and thank you also to Shelly and Wolfram for being members over on Rumble. Of course, we are broadcasting on YouTube, Rumble, and X tonight, and we are off and running.
Oh, God.
Remember, if you're new, hit the subscribe, hit the thumbs up. It helps out a lot. We really appreciate it. So, yeah, here we are. It is Saturday night. We got good news for you tonight. We got funny videos, and we got Shelly.
Yeah, got me. You always got me. I'm literally your beck and call on the show, girl. Like, let's go.
All right, let's do it.
Oh my!
And that's what you got. Thank you for the $10 from the co-host.
Boobies.
All right.
Non-bouncing boobies. Some bouncing ones.
All right, we're off and rolling. So
listen, I just can't say it as well as my son when he was like 2 years old. Every time he saw joggers bouncing boobies, I was like, oh my God, shut up.
Where in the world did he learn that from?
I do not know where he gets that from. Probably the same place he gets his stubbornness. Not from me, obviously, because I'm just a ray of sunshine. How dare you laugh at that? Mean.
I will not walk into traps.
He walks into him. He just doesn't know it. That's okay, though. I always have a good time with you. What's up for tonight? What's going on?
Oh, man, all kinds of things out there.
Yeah.
Letting the crowd roll in here as we just say hello. We got some good news out there. You know, it's Saturday night. That's the night we do the good news and the funny videos and all that stuff. Because we're doing hard work, and during the week, we're doing the good work during the week.
Learn all kinds of things. I don't know about hard work during the week for me. I'm trying.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me fix the links here. Let's see. I hate it when it doesn't do the ampersand when you want it to.
Doesn't do the thing. Do the thing. Make the noise. Make the noise. That's been my whole week. Every time I go to do something, I'm like, well, that didn't work. that didn't go well. Oh, Lord, I can't believe I've been doing this with you for a long time now. Good God. This and our Sunday show has been going. I think we've been doing the Sunday show almost a year. I think we started in, I want to say October, like we started around your birthday. I think. Might have been a little bit before that. But it's been an interesting over a year doing this stuff with you.
Yep. Speaking of which, tomorrow, we're on the 30-day countdown. Just to do a little housekeeping here. 30-day countdown. Now you're going to be moving, but we're in 30-day countdown to the infamous September 11th stream.
Oh. The 24-hour stream.
Yeah, and it'll be have
God,
been
that
1
was a
year
shit show.
since Gary Lamb took $2,000 and hasn't paid it back.
Oh, where's the money, Gary? You better pay what you owe. I
And that's
really
the
love
thing.
that little song that you made. That really was a cute little song.
That's the thing, is that, you know, I told him recently, like a couple months ago, maybe, he had till September 11th to get it done. And if not, then I was just going to release everything. So, you know,
That's
I don't
coming
think
up.
he's, yeah. So the trailer for the Where's the Money, Gary documentary should be out soon, since we're on the 30-day countdown.
Nice.
But yeah, we do have this.
Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Can't keep running no more. Yo, Gary, it's time to face the truth. Shelly needs her cash, no more acting uncouth. Pay up what you owe. Don't make this get rough. You mess with the wrong crew. Now you're playing tough. Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Better pay what you owe. Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Better pay what you owe. Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Better pay what you owe. Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Better pay what you owe. Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Better pay what you owe. Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Better pay what you owe. Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Better pay what you owe. Where's the money, Gary? Where's the money? Better pay what you owe.
Lass is here. That's one
Hey,
of her
what's up?
favorite songs.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's a hit. It is a hit. I almost hope he doesn't pay the money back
Very
so I can
catchy.
release it.
Yeah, it is very catchy. It is very catchy. Bro, I haven't heard from him. I can't even tell you the last time I heard from him. He's never even attempted to try to pay any of that money back. You know, it's not the money that bothers me. It's the fact that I was trying to help somebody who said they were in desperate need of help, and I got played. Like, I feel dumb for being nice. And I hate that that's true. Like, I don't want that to change me. Like, I don't want to not help the next person who really needs it because he screwed me over. You know, so it's like he just messes it up for everybody that comes after him. I don't like
Yeah.
Connor.
Well, he's the scam lamb.
Yeah.
He's the scam
Oh,
lamb.
that should have been his name. Scam Lamb.
Scammy McLammy.
But
yeah, I mean, we've been
OG Scam Lamb.
pretty much quiet about it for a year, giving him a chance to collect his dimes and nickels and do something. Maybe even have a come to Jesus moment. Maybe have a moment of clarity and just realize how wrong he was for what he did. But you know, here he
It
comes.
is
He's
what
back
it
on.
is.
He's back out there trying to revive his channel. I saw this like some video he put out about like, hey Maggie, it's me, Gary Lamb. Remember me? Remember how he was like all like,
Yeah.
man, I ain't gonna go out there and do that. They just wanted me to talk about Donald
I'm not
Trump.
going to pander. That's what he said. I'm not going to
Right,
pander.
and there he
I'm
is
not gonna
pandering
become
with
that.
his new glasses. He's like got his face in the thumbnail. It's like all over the place.
Inya.
And what's up? How you doing? Totally, don't you worry about the universities you gave with good intentions. It will come back to you if not from him. Yeah, you know, not only did she give, a lot of other people gave too, because we were trying to help somebody out. And you know, that's the other thing, man. I know everybody out there that gave is like, yeah, I get it. And they're like, they just want to see Shelly get her money back. But you know, if he does the wrong thing, if he continues and doesn't pay up in 30 days, then you know the Gifts and Go has this like, you know, you can report scam fundraisers.
Scamalams.
Yeah.
Scamalam. That's what and you call them. Scamalam.
And because that's across state lines, because it's the internet, it's a federal crime. So it's really a bad thing to get caught up in.
I did not know that.
Yeah, if you try to collect money under false pretenses, like
well, see, I don't do that, so I didn't need to know it. I mean,
like the government is not giving the whole state of Oklahoma money and didn't tell anybody, and it was nobody ever talked about it. It was, yeah, it's serious business. I think it's worth just paying off your debts, not having to go through that. Of course, the trial coverage would be great. We can monetize that.
Trial coverage. Yeah.
There he is. All the court hearings, all that stuff. I don't think they do that in federal court, do they? We can follow it still.
I don't know. I don't know. I wish they televise every single court case, because there are some really interesting and hilarious court cases. I would sit there and just watch, like the idiot criminals when they say they're like the stupidest criminals on the planet. I want to see what they go through when they go to court. Like, I want to see you defend that. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear the reasoning behind it, because it's guaranteed to be hilarious. But I would love to see that stuff. I know other people have more nefarious reasons for wanting to watch some of the trials that are going on or coming up, but I just want to laugh because I think some of them are just hilarious. They are absolutely hilarious. Even like the Young Thug trial. I've been, like whenever I'm conscious, because this has been a week, but I've been watching on the lead attorney at like double speed, which he's hilarious at double speed. Just let me tell you, that smile is quick as could be. But when I hear like how these prosecutors are getting over, and I'm like, oh, come on, you're a new judge and you're still like, okay, well, I'm not going to take that again from you. Maybe. Like, you say maybe, I'm like, oh, I'm definitely doing it again. Like, that wasn't a hard no. That's a borderline I can push back and forth. But they're so crooked in Fulton County. I can't get over it. I cannot get over it. What is it in the water? I mean, is everybody down there like that? Do you just not ever want to get pulled over because you're afraid they're gonna, like, I don't know, like take you to jail for like murdering somebody before you even born? Like,
it's not like a
crooked.
No, it's not like that. It's in fact, it was I mean, for a while it's just really lax down here. So, cops kind of stayed out of your business. So I don't know. I don't do anything wrong, so I don't have to interact with them.
Oh, you're a good boy. Good boy. You get a cookie. But
all right.
I love to tease you. But
yeah.
No, like down by you, like, all right, so they went crazy, they went hog wild before, and now what? Like, the jails are overflowing. They can't even get to the cases. You got people sitting in jail 2 years that haven't been tried yet. It's ridiculous. Like, what if they're innocent? You just took away 2 years of their life. You took away their job, their house, their family. They can't get that stuff back. It's crazy. I just don't know how you all function. I really don't.
Well, Fulton County is mostly downtown Atlanta, so that's the inner city for the big chunk of it is.
Well, yeah, that's what Lead says. He goes, it's a different world than the rest of Georgia. Like, there's corruption everywhere, but not like this bad. He was like, this is like, they really kick it up. I mean, it's almost like, like a really bad game of Double Dare. Like, oh, you don't think I can get away with it? I double dog dare you. All right, let me do it. Like, it's terrible, because how else do you come to those decisions? Oh, and it's going to be televised. So everybody gets to see it.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Like, they went through this whole trial this week, and this whole, like, the prosecutors are getting thrown under the bus because they were wrong, and they, like, were egregious injustice. And where's Fonnie Willis? She was with one of the prosecutorial teams, Ms. Hilton, up in Boston, getting an award for being a fantastic prosecutor. What? She's got not one but 2 RICO cases that she completely screwed up on. One where they're just lying and locking people up for no reason. And then the other because she screwed her friggin' prosecutor. So, I mean, what the hell? Castro!
Hey, what's up, Castro? How you doing?
No chocolate chip cookies for wolves.
He's over there. You see him to hate a wolf from? What you been up to, Jacob? How you been?
Jacob's just sitting there going, yeah, try to take my 2A over my dead body. Mm-hmm. I feel you. I feel you. I don't even have one, but I plan on getting one as soon as I move. We actually will already have them, but they'll be Fredos. I want my own. I do. Although giving me one and put me in a house with my mother, I don't know how that's going to go.
Yeah, we have to wait for a little while to have like a 90-day wait period or something.
Like calming down period. Y'all just don't understand. Poor Winning. He gets the phone call when I'm like, she did that. And I'm just like hysterical crying. I'm like, that bitch. Because she's just so mean. I don't get it. And I'm like, how am I going to live with her? Oh, Lord. But we're getting there. Less than 2 weeks, we'll find out how good of a patience threshold I have. I don't think it's that good.
Well, you got a lot of land. You can always go take a walk. You'll be walking all over the place.
Yeah,
you know?
I'll be walking all over the place. Okay. Hey, Heidi. Did we say hi to everybody? Like everybody?
Well, we got people coming in. Hey, Heidi. How you doing? Like Heidi. There you go. Yeah, we said hi to everybody as if come in. Yes, definitely.
All right. I just don't like to Castro.
You don't understand the situation. It's for the best. It's for the best.
Listen, Mother Perez. Whenever she calls me, she really gets on my nerves. Go ahead, you do Mother Perez better. Go ahead, you do it.
Chill. Oh, shoot.
I lost you a little bit.
Oh, it's all right.
Take all my door locks. Huh?
Yep. I was just getting the next segment ready.
Good.
See, right?
Yep.
To lock her up with a full moon.
Oh my God. Lock everybody out. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to like lock myself in my room, like almost like a decompression chamber.
Right.
Just go in there.
La 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 la.
Oh my God. I'm gonna have to make like a sanity playlist or something that I could just stick in my ears so I don't hear her. I can't. You guys, I mean, typical of my mother. Like, I get her stuff, and instead of calling me to thank me for like really nice gifts that I send her to make her happy, she calls me and complains that, oh my God, this thing you sent me, I gotta put it together. It's a million pieces. You're welcome, bitch. Like, I just, we're gonna have some interesting shows. I can tell you that, because there's no way she's gonna like not interrupt. She just can't.
Oh yeah.
It'll be funny. You'll be talking, all of a sudden you hear, what do you do with the show? You want me to talk about sex? No, Mother. We're good. We're good.
Say hello to Suzanne out there on X. And she's watching on X. Hello, Suzanne.
Hey, Suzanne, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to repost.
Yeah, I mean, are you guys looking forward to the Mother Perez factor on Sally's show? I mean, you should be. You should be. It's probably the launch. It's probably the beginning of something great. Probably this is what's going to make Shelly go viral.
Oh my God. It'll make you go viral. Most likely I'll be like doing something with you, and all of a sudden there's like, just warfare. It's like, you heard it here live, folks.
You mean when I have her on to interview her for...
Oh my God. If you ever interviewed my mother, oh my God, no. I could hear her now. What did he say? I don't understand. He uses big words, Michelle. He's like you. I don't like these brainy people. You don't think you're so smart. Yeah. Especially in comparison. I mean, she can be really sweet, just not to me. So as long as she's sweet to my kids, I don't care. But well, I mean, I care, but I can bite my tongue. I'm gonna have no tongue left. I'm gonna literally have no tongue left by the end of this. The Adventures of Mother Perez. No, that can be a Rumble only, because YouTube won't put up for that kind of talk.
I mean, she already thinks Bigfoot's stuck in the house, so
Oh my god.
we haven't even
I
got to the
did ask her.
aliens yet.
No, but I asked her about that. I said, "Did you ever find out about that picture of Bigfoot that your husband?" She said, "Yeah, son of a bitch." Well, wait. Yeah, son of a bitch bastard. He went and he told me, he was like, it was Bigfoot, but it was a statue. And then he sent her a picture of him kissing the Bigfoot. And I'm like, send that to me. I want that. And she was like, no. I was like, no. Like, you don't understand. I need that. I need a picture of him kissing Bigfoot. Because what the hell? But apparently, like, there's tons of these like statues hidden in the woods throughout this town. And like the townspeople have a hard time finding them, but like any outsiders, they find them 1, 2, 3. And I was like, okay. I was like, so in other words, y'all take the beaten path and they take the off beaten path. Like they know where not to go. But I mean, it should be fun. That's what I forgot to tell you. I'm instantly gaining 5 cats and a whole bunch of kittens. Because apparently that one Maine Coon is not the only stray cat that likes the property. And there's a black cat who just had kittens. And I was like, and my mother tells me this like it's bad. And what was my reaction? Kittens. She was like, no. I was like, oh yeah. Sorry, Ma. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She
Hey,
knows
Memento,
me. I
what's
will
up?
take in everything. Hey,
Yep, the Kitten
Memento.
Ranch has started. The
Hell
Kitten
yeah.
Ranch has started. Aliens. Shelly, have you heard of Kecksburg UFO story? That's in your neck of the woods.
I have not. I mean, the only alien that we got going is my mother, because she's definitely not from this planet. But as far as like intelligent life forms, that would not apply to her. She's like one of those little, you know,
It is.
little green men, but not green. She's just, you know.
Yeah, you wouldn't want me out there because I would just spend all day long thinking of like how to like concoct pranks.
Oh my God. I was doing that today when she was aggravating me. I was like, you know what? I'm so going to saran wrap every freaking doorway randomly. So that she just walks face first into them. But then I'm like, oh, but if she falls, I have to get it on video. Like, that was my thought process. Not don't do that to your 81-year-old mother. It's like, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. It'll be funny. Just make sure you record it.
Yeah, I was thinking like a drone UFO kind of coming over. She goes out in the yard, just hovers around where she is.
Oh my
She runs
God.
back in to get people and it's gone. It's like, and then I don't know if you can put a speaker on those things, but Marion Perez, you have been chosen.
I'm sure. I know her husband. He loves pranks. That's the only way that like he and I really got along, because we love to prank people. And I mean, this is the man who put a friggin' a snake in the bed with us when we were all like, I was pregnant and my brothers and sisters were little. And I woke up going, what the hell is that? And I was like, wait a minute. Oh my God. And then he throws the snake out and it didn't go down the chute. So it wound up, it got out and went into somebody's apartment and they found it like months later. And he was like, I don't know nothing about that. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, it was a little snake, but still, like we live in the city. You don't wake up to snakes in your bed. You just don't. So it was, but he does stuff like that. He'll put it in the toilet bowl so that when you go in there, you're like, ah! Like it's like, oh, come on, really? But yeah, so that should be fun. All right, there are some things I'm looking forward to. It's just my mother's not one of them. Okay, please, Heidi. When I was pregnant, he went hunting. He came home with a squirrel and threw the squirrel at me. I didn't know it was dead, but I mean, I freaked out because he freaking threw a squirrel across the room and it landed on me. And I'm like 6 months pregnant, can't get off the floor. And I'm just like, I looked like a turtle on its back. Like I couldn't get up. And everybody's just hysterical laughing. I was just like, all right, I didn't know it was dead. Because he would bring a friggin' live squirrel in, like nothing. But, oh my God. Inya, no.
Oh, sorry, I had my mic off. I said, Jacob said Kecksburg was the biggest thing since Roswell.
I never heard of it. I'm going to have to write it down. You know me.
Anya
I write shit
says,
down.
"Yep, write it. That way we can use it to build a story when Mother Perez got chosen by the Kecksburg aliens." So yeah,
My God.
we used to put tiny grass snakes in the tub spigot. She would run outside naked.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, I love to do stuff like that to my mother. I told you, for my ex-husband, I used to hide in the closet, and he would think that I wasn't even in the apartment, and he'd be walking by, bopping along in his own little world. And I just like open the door, and be like, and he had the funniest, like he had such a beta reaction because he would like this real high pitch and he'd jump up and like he'd jump back. My first reaction when somebody jumps up me is I hit them. Like I just randomly just swing because I'm like, oh no, he jumped back and like ran away. I was hysterical. I used to love doing that to him. I hate when you do that. That's why I do it. If you'd stop reacting, I wouldn't do it anymore. It wouldn't be funny. But oh yeah, my mother's terrified of snakes, but so am I. So that's not a good idea. Not a good idea. They don't even have teeth. I don't want to see a worm in the toilet either, in the bathtub. That's no, thank you. We're good. We're good. But yeah, no, it should be funny. Especially with Katie there, because Katie and my mother are very much alike in their thiety kind of ways. Like they just go around in their happy little euphoric bubble, completely oblivious to everything going on around them. So they're really easy to scare. Really, really easy to scare. Hi, Suzanne. How you doing, honey? Oh, she calls me
Hey, how's it
beautiful
going?
soul. That makes me happy.
Hell,
Because it's been a day. It's been a day. But
howdy.
yeah, no. It'll be funny because my mother, she can't help but be funny because of just how she is. Like with walking into walls and saying excuse me and stuff like that. Like she literally, I bought her a wishing well, guys, for the front yard. Because she always wanted to have a house with a little wishing well out front. She talked about it the whole time I was growing up. And, daddy wouldn't get it for her because we didn't really have a place for her and it wasn't our place. Like, because we were just renting. So she's always talked about it. So I bought her one and I sent it to her. And when I called it today, because I knew it was delivered, she was like, oh my God, this thing you sent me is in a million friggin' pieces. Like no grape. Oh, there it is. Oh, look. See, Winning brought it up. And it's big. It's taller than I am. So it's a big planter and it's got the hanging, like bucket that you make into a planter. And I want to do it with like gravel around it, like that nice dark gravel and, have like a little fence of like brick going around it, but like the wavy top brick or something. Like I just want to make it nice for her. And she totally like bitched about it the whole time. And I was like, why do I do nice things? Like, why? I ordered her a special bread box too, because she has this thing about bread boxes and she misses her. So I ordered her one. Can't wait to see how she's going to complain about that. But like I'm doing these things to make her happy because they're things she always wanted. So when you do that, there's an expectation of somebody being happy to get it. I don't need her to be like effusively thankful. Just be happy that you got it. Nope. Even my son was like, wow, she's ungrateful. I was like, she's just, I don't get it. But we'll see. I mean, I'm going to keep trying until I run out of, fucks to give. I don't have that many in that bucket. In fact, my fuck it bucket is growing bigger every day. T3, Harlem has grown. I'm sorry. I gotta do it the winning way. Here we go. Suzanne said, T3, Harlem has grown so tall he literally busted the side off the couch he was sleeping on. Oh my goodness, he's a giant. Yeah, he sounds like it. Holy crap. That's funny. He just, it's like those cartoons where you give them the little piece of the mushroom and they grow bigger. I guess mine came by naturally. I love toads, frogs, and earthworms outside as a little kid. Oh, I always did too. I used to love to like go out and catch frogs, little lizards. When I was down in Florida, oh my God, the lizards were everywhere. I loved it. It was so great. But I draw the line at snakes. Like, nope.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Every time I want to say, I'd be a multimillionaire in like a week. There's not enough pennies in the world. Not enough pennies in the world. They'd be like, oh, we're having a copper shortage and it's Marianne Perez's fault. Oh,
They're
God.
all out of pennies.
You said my name on the internet. Nobody would ever spell it the way you do, mother. Relax. Like, God. I don't know what it is with the women in my family. When they name a child, they always name it wrong. Like they spell the name so weirdly that this person will never get anything personalized ever in life. They'll never have a keychain with their name on it. They will never have like the pendant, nothing. Terrible. You start
Suzanne, did you watch Hillbilly Eligibly yet?
Oh, you got to see it. It was so good. So good, Suzanne. Like it really, it hit home a lot. It did. It hit home a lot. I think you'd really enjoy it. You'd really relate to it, I think. And you'd see him differently.
You need to watch it. Watch it. There's a badass
Yeah,
grandma
it
on
was
it.
so good.
All right. Let's get on to our good.
Yeah, we're here to spread the word, bringing joy and love to each and every nerve. Positive vibes, that's what we're all about. Gonna lift you up when you're feeling down. Every day we're gonna make it bright. Good news coming your way. You're gonna smile no matter the day. Good news, turning it around in this crazy world. It's the good news of the week. Oh.
All right, good news of the week. Starting off this week with somebody who it's better when they do stories like this than when they do stories about assassination attempts. But Elon Musk and Rumble, we talked about a little bit this week. We're teaming up to take on GARM, the WEF Censorship Bureau for advertising and an unfair game rigging. And well, you saw this earlier? Yeah. Yep. Well, when they saw who was coming for them, they split.
Yeah, we good. Okay. Whoa. This music. Hey, there's a fire. Somebody should. Hey, that's my blanket. No, your phone is full.
Absolute epic victory. See, there are some good things that can happen out there from these Capitol Hill meetings outside of Fox News soundbites. Many of you have been following the story of the world's most influential advertising cartel on the planet versus Elon Musk and Rumble versus X and Rumble. Now, how we got here was during some Capitol Hill hearings, it was revealed that an agency called GARM, which is an arm of the WEF, controlled somewhere around 90 cents of every dollar on the internet. Essentially, if you were a big advertiser, you were like, hey, GARM, where should we advertise? And GARM was telling people, you should not advertise your products to conservatives. In particular, you should not advertise your products on Rumble. You should not advertise your products
90 cents out of every dollar
on X. You should not advertise your products on Steven Crowder's channel or the Daily Wire or any platforms that allow these people to exist. We knew this as a absolute fact due to several emails that were submitted in evidence. So everyone basically said, yeah, great. Capitol Hill meetings. Hey, everyone gets their sound bites. Nothing's going to change.
Lex,
but then Monday,
where you at?
Elon Musk and Rumble combined forces and sued GARM, as well as many people in the department. And as of right now, you're going to want to get that like button ready. GARM has collapsed. They have shut down all operations in response to this lawsuit. This is massive. This
Yeah,
is
like
fighting
that, good
back
news.
your
The thumbs up
pressure
button.
on corporations. I want to tell you how
Good
this
boy.
was won, because it wasn't just the lawsuit. It was your pushback too. The reason this worked is because you had X and Rumble with the money. Then it was revealed that Dunkin' Donuts and Guinness and Smirnoff and Aviation Gin and all these companies had been working with GARM and had been specifically not advertising on certain people's platforms because they were told that that was the case. They were told that you shouldn't advertise here by GARM. That's the illegal part. That's the grounds for the lawsuit part. Now, a lot of people are trying to say, well, they're just dissolving so that they can avoid, a lawsuit by saying, hey, we don't even exist, bro. We don't exist. That's not going to work. And the coverage around this has been absolutely amazing. What happened was, after Dunkin' and Aviation Gin and Smirnoff
I'll be
and
right
Guinness and did I say Dunkin' Donuts and stuff, once they got exposed, what happened is probably you all started boycotting them. And then they went back to GARM and they were like, yo, you leaked our emails. Now we're suffering a massive boycott. I'm in the middle of one of my biggest days ever at Coffee Brand Coffee because of promo code SWITCH, 15% off site-wide. People are switching off Dunkin' and buying Coffee Brand Coffee, which you should do as well. We have our full lineup linked in the description below. This is a massive win. So, breaking. After Chris Pavlovski, by the way, everyone's giving credit to Elon and X. Chris Pavlovski and Rumble were standing right there too. Breaking. The World Federation of Advertisers is shutting down GARM after Rumble and X filed lawsuits against them. What are they hiding? This is the most significant anti-censorship win in history. This is also not in history, but in recent history. And this is also in a week in which a court ruled that Google is a de facto monopoly and may force them to open up the default search engine on Android phones to competitors. Wouldn't that be great for YouTube competitors too? This via Zero Hedge. GARM Advertising Cartel shuts down 48 hours after X and Rumble file lawsuit. 48 hours after X and Rumble filed a lawsuit against Global Alliance for Responsible Media, which is a censorship cartel, and several members of the World Federation of Advertisers announced that they will shutter GARM, saying in a statement reported by Business Insider, quote, they're a not-for-profit organization with, quote, limited resources. Here's the facts. They may be a quote-unquote not-for-profit in the same way that Media Matters as a not-for-profit, and in the same way that
but they cost everybody a bunch of money. Like, they still should be suable.
Oh, yeah.
and poverty law centers are not for profit, but they still have millions of dollars flow in from pro-censorship, anti standing on your own opinions people, and they use them as censorship tools against everyday Americans, against people that just want to consume content. You see this tweet, GARM, the advertising industry censorship cartel, is shutting down 2 days after X and Rumble Video filed a lawsuit against it.
For
8 days
change.
after FFO Freedom exposed its members billions of dollars in government contracts. 1 month after Jim Jordan and the Judiciary Committee released its first report on the cartel. This is a massive win. Huge shout out to Elon and X. And because of that, I have upgraded my membership to business level to support Elon and X. And huge shout out to Rumble. And all I can do is tell you I'm at 230,000 followers on Rumble. I live stream there every day at 1 Eastern. I would never ask you to quote unquote quit whatever platform you like. If you like YouTube, you like YouTube. If you like BitChute, cool. Odyssey, cool. X, cool. But all I'm going to ask is that you download the Rumble app today after this video. Follow the quartering. Follow other channels you like. Crowder, Dan Bongino, Melanie Mack, Geeks and Gamers, Neurotic. They're all there. And watch at least their live streams. I'm live every day at 1 Eastern. Maybe you can't watch it live, but you could come watch it later. Download that app and support platforms that support the fight for free speech. This is a massive win. And the fact people say, oh, there's hardly anybody there. I have 230,000 followers. I regularly have 5,000 to 7,000 people watching my live streams there. I want that number to be 10,000 by the time the election comes around.
Me
and
too.
We can't do that if you don't grab the app and integrate it into your viewership. You have lots of apps. You have Disney Plus, you have Netflix, Hulu, whatever. Just add Rumble to it. Follow creators. Open it up once in a while. Update the app if you haven't used it in a while. It's on Roku if you don't have Roku. It's on Xbox if you don't have Xbox, or if you have an Xbox. It's on
All
most
these
Samsung
things.
smart TVs, LG smart
All
TVs.
of these things.
If you're a desktop viewer like me, bookmark the site, create an account, follow the accounts that you like, show them support on the sites that matter. Rumble didn't have to take up this battle against, for free speech. They didn't have to. And look what happened today when they won their lawsuit. Look at that. Up 4%, up 21 cents a share
Nice.
after losing 61 cents yesterday when the announcement of the lawsuit happened. They thought they were going to lose. The market thought they were going to lose. They didn't.
Get up, sweet.
They forced them to shut it down. In an email to members,
They're
Stephen Locke,
winning.
the CEO of this cartel, said the decision was not made lightly. And Lorky also said that they intend to contest the claims in X's lawsuit, and we're confident that the outcome would demonstrate our full adherence to the competitive rules and activities. No. I completely want this to continue. I want the lawsuit to continue going through. Linda Yaccarino replies, and everyone made fun of her video. All the mainstream pro-censorship people were making fun of her video. No small group should be able to monopolize what gets monetized. This is an important acknowledgement and a necessary step in the right direction. I'm hopeful that it means the ecosystem-wide reform is coming. Let me just say, a brand, for example, like Coffee Brand Coffee, my company, link in the description, promo code SWITCH, 15% off site-wide, one-day only sale. Don't miss out. A brand can advertise wherever they wish. Okay, I can show all my wonderful products here. You're watching it on YouTube. You're watching it on X. You're watching it on Rumble. All this kind of stuff, right? Wherever you're watching it. And that's fine. If a brand chooses not to support people they view are conservative, that's their right. Just in the same way that brands can choose to not support people that they might consider liberal. I think that's a very bad way to do business. I think if you sell something like coffee or gin or donuts, like Dunkin' Donuts and Aviation Gym, you should probably just want everybody to buy your products. But what happens is these companies get too big and then they start to think, hey, you know what? I don't want these people's money, even though they were happy to take it during their formative years. All these people were 100% fine taking your money until they got big enough. So when these companies make a choice to not advertise somebody, that's their choice. That's totally legal, and you can boycott them should you see fit. And that's the way capitalism works. What GARM was an agency that apparently seemed to be actively telling its members not to support sites like Rumble, not to support sites like X, not to support creators or sites like the Daily Wire, or creators like Steven Crowder, creators like myself, creators like Alex Jones, creators like, they were telling people, hey, in emails, we saw Dunkin' Donuts say, yeah, we're not cool with that. We don't want to be in the same space as Steven Crowder. We know this because the emails are right here. It's just too polarizing. Even though you could advertise with Rumble and just not be on Alex's show, or you could not be on other people's show that you don't like, you know, they're fine. But here is, you know, the emails where they're basically saying, again, in this email, there's no scenario where we approve a platform like Steven Crowder or Alex Jones. From Diego NA, which tweets are now protected. Bailey's, Crown Royal, Captain Morgan, Smirnoff, Tanqueray, Guinness. All of these people hate conservatives, just so you know. They will not spend money on a platform that dares to host Steven Crowder. Okay? So I'm sure if, you know, look, I'm a vodka guy. Who's a vodka guy on here? Smirnoff, Ciroc, Kettle One. I like Kettle One. I'll live. Tito's isn't on this list. Tito's is cheap and affordable, and it's high quality. If you drink, you know, Bailey's, find an alternative.
Call it high
You
quality.
don't want to spend money to find you as a customer, so you should not be giving them your money. This is an epic win, massive win. Huge thank you to Chris Pavlovsky and Rumble for standing behind free speech, as well as Elon Musk. Again, if you made it this far in the video, all I ask, I'm sure you already have X. Download the Rumble app, find your favorite creators, tune into their live streams, interact with them, because the bigger Rumble gets, the more power they have to keep speech free. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's hit 250,000 followers on.
Yep. Help me get to 250,000. Right now we're at 470. So we're almost there. Just a little bit further to go.
You can smell it. You can smell it.
Yep. But over on X, we are at 496. So we are like getting close to, and you never know with X because they're always adding and subtracting on there. But you can help in that the race to 500 between X and Rumble. It's close, but no one's crossed the 500 line yet. And Rumble, you can still catch up if you're out there right now. Just click follow, man. Like, you know, let's help Rumble grow. Let's help it become the place to be.
Check your X followers, though. Have you done that? I did that. I was very upset.
I don't want to know. I'm okay. Whatever they are, because it's so
like all my bots. Like,
I get siloed, man. I don't know what it is. I'm not in the advertising segmentation or something. I get siloed. So until that's fixed, I'll take whatever I can get. No,
Wolfram.
close. But you're really fast if you could do that. But no.
You're really bored if you do that. You'll have carpal tunnel.
Right?
Clickety,
All right,
clickety,
we got
clickety, clickety, click.
So yeah,
Although I'm
that's
pretty-
good news.
Yeah, that is good news. I was surprised that it happened so fast, but I mean, when one group really gets going, they have a huge impact. That's why, like, when somebody says, "Oh, one voice doesn't matter," it took one voice to get that out there, and it just caught fire, and people were like, "Oh, hell no," and they made a difference. So, see, one voice does make a difference. I tell you that all the time. Even if you only get through to one person, you're making a difference. Every great journey starts with the first step.
5 nights a week. So come by.
Your shows have been really good this week. Like the last 2 weeks, I really enjoyed just sitting there, and I don't even like comment that much because it's really, I'm just taking in like all the stuff that you're presenting. They've been really good. I mean, I'm not just like, blowing smoke up your butt or whatever. They've been really entertaining and and interesting. I mean, I always like your shows, but these, you really put a lot of work into these, and it shows. It does. It does.
Well, thank you.
I like it when you get spicy.
Speaking
Come
of
on,
spicy,
y'all out there, they know when you get on your rants. Oh, it's a glorious thing. I love it. When you're like, I'm like, yes, I'm like, it's perfect.
Well, speaking of spicy, here's a guy that continually has made rock and roll a joke by being so bombastic about it that it's hard to watch. But he recently had his band, I guess it's over with. Hopefully it is. And his tour stopped because of a very bad birthday wish by his communist partner. Let's see what's happening with Jack Black.
Jack Black has been facing a lot of insane backlash recently, especially after his bandmate said on stage at one of their concerts, "Don't miss Trump next time," which basically led to their band falling apart. And now we just got even more worse news for Jack Black today. This whole thing is getting crazier and crazier, and this, of course, was the last thing that he needed on his plate with all of the other backlash and controversy and things falling apart in his life that Jack Black is experiencing. So we're going to be jumping into all the insanity here. Jack Black's latest movie, Borderlands, ripped by critics, definitely in contention for worst movie of the year, which is saying a lot. As we all know, there are a lot of terrible movies that come out every year from Hollywood. It's just like a complete flow of trash that seems to be coming out. And so if this is being ranked by critics as one of the worst movies of the year, this is absolutely hilarious and insane. One critic even singled out Jack Black for being grating and unfunny. Well, that's kind of what TDS does to you. It kind of just screws you up and makes you a shell of your former self because you have become completely just eaten away by your obsession with Trump. Set to open Friday in cinemas, Borderlands is an adaptation of the popular video game franchise of the same name, with horror auteur Eli Roth serving as director. And every time they talk about this, it just sounds absolutely horrendous. Okay, like every time they talk about this movie, it just sounds worse and worse. And by the way, check out this score for Borderlands. It currently sits at 3% rotten on Rotten Tomatoes. This is one of the most embarrassing, ridiculously horrible scores that I have seen for a film in a very long time. And this movie is getting destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Oh my goodness, 3%. Let me refresh this and see if we are still around that. Okay, so it jumped up to an 8%, which is pretty surprising. And as you can see here, the audience score has it at 60% currently, which is not good. If it's starting out at 60%, that means that this movie is probably going to end up being about 30-40% rotten. Okay, so this movie is going to be getting destroyed by fans as well. So it looks like pretty much everyone is not that happy with the film. Here are just some of the reviews coming from fans who went to go see it. I am a huge Borderlands fan, but this was a joke for every fan. I slept 80% of the movie horrible. It is a well-known fact in the video
Oh
game
my
industry
goodness.
that movies made after video games are often impossible to watch. Borderlands is no exception. This is a train wreck. And by the way, I would not be surprised if this movie gets completely destroyed in the box office as well because of Jack Black and the things that his bandmate said recently. I think that that is going to have some sort of impact on the box office. And to be honest, I didn't expect this film to do that well anyway. So I think that this film is going to be a complete flop.
You know who
Okay,
he
a
looks
complete
like.
and total flop. And it is already, as you can see, hated by audiences and critics. So this is just yet another major L for Jack Black and a string of major L's, which is not really much of a shock. And to be honest, I don't really feel that bad about it because, well, he's kind of brought this upon himself. I think we can all agree on that. So with that being said, let me know what you think about this insanity. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll talk to you all in
Oh my
another
god,
video
who does
very
he
soon.
look like though?
She's using her collar.
Somebody that swallowed a skunk and stopped at the tail?
Nah, he didn't look like that. I don't think he does.
In that picture, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Jack Black. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you had the guy that I was talking.
Once a liberal, always a liberal. And you said that her favorite movies have always had like awful scores. Mine too. But Constantine was an amazing movie. I don't know how they could say that it wasn't. I've seen it like a dozen times at least. I love that freaking movie.
I never saw any of these.
I never saw the Final Fantasy movies either. I don't,
wasn't
and
really
the
into
thing
the
is, like,
games.
I love Mila Jovovich. Oh my god,
Mm.
love her. Big bada boom,
Yeah, I've never been a
multipass.
fan of his at all. Like I said, he's always been like gimmicky. It's like he has some weird vocal way of like he thinks rock and roll is this Hollywood like spun up Hollywood stereotype or something. He does this really weird shit, you know, and tries to act like he knows what he's talking about. And it's just like, no, you're just being an idiot,
Yeah,
you know.
I
He-
never
he
cared
knows
for
what
him.
it means to rock, man. And so like he's got some like, you know, some Zen rock to him. Not really, dude. Not really. You're a gimmick band. You always have been a gimmick band. You know, that's just the way it goes.
Okay, honey, Inya, I will write those down. But yeah, I never cared for him. But like somebody in the chat, I can't remember, and my hands are busy right now. Said never meet your heroes. I think it was Wolfram. But for me, the biggest disappointment was Mark Hamill. That broke my heart. It did.
Right. Well,
Like
we all
him
knew-
turning out the way he did, that broke my heart.
We all knew Luke turned to the dark side eventually.
I mean, but even like, I don't think even Anakin would have went there.
Well, they only have a. I don't know. They have now they have a reason to remake the originals. Reboot the originals. Can we
Oh
actually do that?
God,
in Star Wars?
no!
It could be worse. They might make it really worse. We'll just keep what we have. We'll just pretend like, you know, back then he was cool. All right, back then he was cool. He hit his head. The things went downhill. He got caught. He got caught on camera doing some things.
He got Twitter famous. It was one thing to be a celebrity, but then like he was like, oh, people are listening to me. And I don't know, like people get high on their own farts. They really do. Like they put something out there, like they think it's the greatest thing ever. And I'm sitting here going,
Hey,
no,
Boomsy.
sounds stupid. Just because a lot of people liked it doesn't mean it's less stupid. They could be liking it because it made them laugh because it's so stupid. Like, I mean, you don't know what that button means. They can press it for any freaking reason. But yeah, no, he broke my heart. He broke my little Jersey heart, man. No wonder why I always like Darth Vader more. At least he was conflicted and thought he was doing the right thing. I mean, but think about it. Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker blew up the Death Star full of people that were just doing their job. They literally were just working for the Empire because they didn't have a choice, most of them, because they didn't really give you a choice. You were
Well, I mean,
confined
if they're
to
at
your
war, In all fairness, they're all part of the army, so they're at war. I can't say that was a bad move.
Yeah, but
Right.
I mean, they got to eat on the Death Star, so there were
It was like they had,
cafeteria
like,
people
just
and
stopping
stuff
for
like that.
fast food. There wasn't any of that going on.
You're gonna tell me nobody on
They
the
didn't
Death
have a
Star had a
drive-through
meal?
window on the Death Star.
No, but they had kitchens. They had families. You're gonna tell me
Yeah,
babies born
they
on
were
the
all
Death
working for
Star,
the evil
they were
empire.
guilty?
There's no babies on the Empire. It was a battle station.
So people take their
You're
families.
still
They're
a-
living there.
You're in imagination land here with the Death Star nursery and
No, you're in imagination land. It's a Death Star in the middle of space. It's not like they could commute if they're
Yeah,
going to
but
live there and have a
they're at
family. That
war. It's literally a station for war. Like you don't have nurseries on battleships.
But was it really? He thought it was a weapon. It's not like he thought that they were going to
No,
get
it was
attacked. That was
precisely a
supposed to be
weapon.
indestructible.
They moved it from place to place and blew planets up with it.
Yes, which was bad. I'll give you that. But I mean, two wrongs don't make a right.
There's no daycare on the Death Star.
I just really,
but not mobile death machines.
See? Well,
yeah, that's not a base.
Oh.
It's literally a weapon that they've moved from place to place and destroy planets with it.
But it's like a headquarters for them. So yeah, they could bring their families. I would love for somebody to write George Lucas and ask him if there were families on the Death Star. Because even if it's like people like I said, running the laundry, because I guarantee they were not starching their own uniforms. So like there are laundresses, people just earning some money.
They didn't have like bring your child to the Death Star day. Come on up, these are people that were like they were enlisted. They were literally on mission in a battleship, basically just on a battleship in space. Right?
Go ahead.
So they didn't have daycare and nursery school and movie, they didn't have all that stuff for kids in there. Chuck E. Cheese, there was no drive.
You're stuck on the kids. I'm saying there are service workers. What if they have a farm back out on their home planet and they're sending the money?
They had droids. Stop.
Oh, stop. They had to have people too. Droids weren't going to do everything. What happens when the droid breaks down? Another droid fixes it, and then you got that droid that breaks down.
Yes.
You need a human somewhere.
Yeah, the humans are there making decisions and pushing the button to blow up planets. And waiting for Darth Vader to come by and strangle somebody.
Okay, not everybody has their finger on the button. Come on.
Lucreta from Laundry in there. Y'all gotta stop making so much laundry down there.
That was wrong.
Why? No, it's not.
Mary the laundress.
Yes. Yes, it was Mary.
But you don't know that. See, you're assuming something as well.
No,
assuming they're there, you're assuming they're not. It doesn't make either one of us right or wrong. It's just that's what we're doing.
Everything in Star Wars is automated or done by droid for the most part. You have people in key positions. You don't see like nursery schools on the freaking Death Star. It's not playtime.
It's the size of a planet.
It's called the Death Star for a reason. It's death time. The Death Star.
But that's death on the outside, not on the inside. Inside is life. So you need that juxtaposition.
Death Star daycare. I can see the shirts right now.
Like, oh my God, we should totally make those. But you know what made me laugh? This right here. All hail Darth Shelley. As soon as you type that, somewhere in Michigan, I heard a redhead drop to the ground dead. A very hideous Darth indeed. I'm sorry, but he was like, oh, no cheating. Anyway, that just struck me really funny.
Yeah, we're just debating on whether or not there was daycare on the Death Star. It's like, bring your kids to work day. I mean, the thing was self-contained.
It was an example. That's all I'm saying. It was an example. I don't think that blowing up the Death Star. Yes, was it a necessary military move?
They have a Death Star zoo, maybe. No, Death Star Chuck E. Cheese, perhaps.
Oh my God. Whatever, be facetious, whatever, dismiss my theory. I'm just saying. Yes, it was a good war move. Yes, it was a strategic rebellion move. But
Where's
was
the
it like
outpost where when you need
100%
'em?
legit?
Like,
No, I
where-
think there were casualties that shouldn't have been.
Where's
just saying.
Outpost Nerd when you need it? Missing out. He's missing out on this conversation.
She's geeking out here. Hell yeah. Listen, we don't talk about like little minute things. It's either like huge politics and like world changing, or it's Star Wars. Like we will get in the weeds on this and argue about it.
Well, we know from Andor that all the parts are made by people that they threw in jail. So if you didn't watch Andor, you didn't get to see the Empire's prison system where they were basically.
And look at that! All their pain and suffering putting that stuff together went to waste. So lives wasted.
Well,
in vain.
they would assemble
See?
the parts on the ground, and that's where they had the contractors, and then everything would go up to the top secret Death Star, right? For the military people to put in their droids, their military droids. I mean, most of it was built by droids, but they would assemble parts on the ground. I think I actually watched something about the assembly one time. They used a lot of Wookiee slave labor in that. So if you want to feel bad for some people and all this, feel bad for the Wookiees, but they weren't on the Death Star.
I always feel bad for the
literally
Wookiees. I love Wookiees.
Yeah. They literally assembled it from the ground up. Literally built it on the ground, then put it up in the space and built it. Yeah, that wasn't, you just had your droids and your military officers seeing that everything got done, and they had your grunts or whatever doing the dangerous work that droids couldn't do. Right?
Listen, good
And
or
all the
bad,
food
they're
came
still
from
human.
replicators or whatever. I mean, they had some kind of like food system there, but I doubt they had like the local, chefs from the planet come up and have a dining room or something like that where they're big it out. They do in like a prison or something. So I doubt it's like that. Probably a lot more sophisticated and efficient. That's why they're doubling their efforts.
We'll double our efforts
to make sure that nobody has to bring their kids to work.
He said that, and my brain immediately went, "The Emperor's coming here. We shall double."
If you
our
haven't
efforts."
watched Andor,
It was good.
The series, it's really good. They should make another series. They should make another season of it. They really should, or they should have, they should do the rest of it. Like, it's really good. It's like one of the better Star Wars shows out there, if not one of the best. Most people never watched it because they're like, well, we all knew Andor, we already know what happened to him in the end, but there was a lot of stuff in between. And in that in between stuff, they tell the story of the rebellion, like what it was like in its early beginnings, and what they had to do to even get to where they were able to even take on the Death Star. So
I didn't even see you sneak in, Mims. How you doing?
But yeah, the prison system was a rigged game. They would just bust people on any planet. Give them
That's what we used to do here.
Double the sentence, right? They put them in this for like stupid shit, right? And they would throw them in this. And they would take them off this place. They, designed prison system that was just a work.
Spoiler alert.
Later, yeah. But how they did all that, and then what happens when they got inside and what they were really up to, man, it's like you learn a lot about things that you never knew from the movies.
They did it really well, though. They did the whole psychology of being locked up and how they divide and how they get turned. They did that really well, I thought. Like, that was very reflective of how it goes on, like, in real jail.
Yep.
But no, it was a really good. See, I get aggravated because when we were watching it, everybody's like, "Oh, Andor sucks," blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, if you're expecting trilogy, like original trilogy,
that means you didn't watch it
quality,
then formed an opinion, didn't watch it.
Yeah,
anybody who watched it was like, "This is good."
It was good, and like origin stories are my like crack cocaine. Like I just
make more like this.
I love it. I like when they fill in the blanks, because otherwise then I got to do it all myself, and it's like,
then we're in trouble.
Then you're in trouble. Every time I have to fill in the blanks, winning pays the price. It's a shame. I feel bad. You should send him cookies or something.
They had a circus up there and everything. All right.
They might have. You don't know. They were elitists, so they have bizarre tastes. You don't know what was on that Death Star.
Did you know that this black woman converted to Republican, then went off on hateful Democrats, and Kamala. Check it
Oh,
out.
let's hear it.
She's using her color. I thought that Martin Luther King said the color wasn't the issue. I thought it was the content of our character that we were supposed to be recognized for. But she's going to keep running on that color. She's going to have a misconception about how black people really roll.
If you bring somebody into office that looks like you, but then continues to detriment your community, what was that for? But if you choose somebody who can raise your community, then you chose the right one.
Wait,
So
who do you choose?
personally, I choose Trump.
I'm looking for who I think is more qualified
He
to
was raised, right?
run the country. That's all I'm looking at.
Black Latinos are starting to be a little bit more critical. They're fed up of their hard-earned money going to illegal, undocumented people.
Kamala Harris did not do a good job on the border because from what I know, a lot of people were coming from the other side and doing a lot of bad things to what we call home.
I think she's not a good candidate for president because she's with Joe Biden for the past 2 years. A wreck up in New York, you know.
Colors don't matter, man.
Right, they don't.
Ask
Only
God,
2
man.
years?
That's true. So what do you think about a candidate that uses their race as a selling point? Do you think
Yeah, that's some weird.
that's weird?
You lost. You lost already. 2024. If you racist today, you lost. Nobody going against Trump.
It's not about race. It's about what they provide for the society. Is what they could do for the community.
With her putting a lot of black Americans in jail for the marijuana, they're not really going for her.
We also got people's thoughts on Trump's recent comments on Harris's ethnicity.
She was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black.
Yeah, she was Hindu when it suited her purpose, you know, and now that she's running, the black vote suits her purpose. So, like Trump said, you know, now she's black.
Donald Trump is absolutely right. Her mother is Indian, her father is Irish Hindu, and she's always presented herself as Indian.
What do you think about Trump saying Kamala Harris is black? I thought she was Indian. She was saying she was Indian.
That's my response. Trump is an open book, yo. Facts.
That's just Trump being Trump. I don't believe he's racist. I don't even think he has a racist bone in his body.
Trump said that Kamala Harris always portrayed herself to be Indian, and now all of a sudden she's saying she's black.
Right? Nah, she's really Indian. She just want our support. She's trying to snatch our support away from Trump. But that's not how that's going down.
All right, guys. So we got to
Ooh.
talk about this video that is going
Hey,
viral
nerd.
of this woman who is a former Democrat who now says she is voting for Trump. And I think videos like this
Wait a
are
minute.
important to share.
Now you show up. Now you show up. Talk about bad timing. And I'm glad to see you using your original logo now. By the way. Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, that's freaking
You just missed
funny.
a 20-minute conversation about whether or not kids were on the Death Star. I mean,
It wasn't just kids. Oh God, you're stubborn. No, it was anybody who was military. They had their families there. I swear
going
they
back-
had
we're
to
going
have
back
had their
into it.
families there.
we've already put the crowd through enough turmoil and tortured them.
They
enough
love
with that
it.
Conversation.
Listen, you and I never get back and forth. So I mean, it was a pleasant change for them. It was a
She's our
pleasant
first
change.
transracial president, and she actually has changed her race. That should be protected now. Yes, indeed. So yeah, Outpost, you're gonna have to rewind to listen to the great debate of our time that just happened.
Heidi said since Disney took over and went woke, she won't watch anything new for them. We tend to do it kind of tongue in cheek because we want to see it, but we also know what's going to go along with it. It's just
That's what I said. I was like, "There's no way." It's like having families on a battleship in the middle of the Mediterranean or something. You know, it was supposed to be like it just shot through space and then went and blew up a planet, or they put some serious damage on the planet that wasn't doing what they're supposed to do.
But I also mentioned service workers. Come on, there are people who were not involved. They were just working just to get money to send home to their very poor families because the
They didn't have
empire was
shakedown
kind of,
street up there.
making people poor. So they were struggling.
They have people vending on the side of in the hallways and
Oh,
shit.
you don't know that. Were you there?
I got a necklace.
I'm a Johnny Depp. Were you there? No. Were you there?
I know, but
You
I
don't
in the
know.
hallways because they showed plenty of footage of movies and there was no panhandling.
Supposition. You're supposing just as much as I am,
I
just
don't
from
think
the opposite side.
No.
Yes.
You're like imagination land supposing. I'm just trying to use logic as in
Rude.
whatever.
No, there is no logic involved. You want to be right.
Yes, there is. Nope.
No,
About
see,
what
now
I've
we got to find
seen,
this. Now
what
we're
we
going to
know.
have to research this because you'd rather know the truth than be right, right? So now we got to look into this.
Families on the Death Star. Everybody had a pet too. They bring pets up there. Everybody's allowed to have a pet.
Well, no, you have that little robot that goes like that little black trapezoid looking thing. It's cute, but I mean that's the only pet that they have. But I mean, you don't know.
Yeah, like maybe having kids on a nuclear submarine. It would be like, in a time of war, or like when they're at war.
It was so big, and he felt it was indestructible. I mean, hubris. Pride goeth before the fall. He didn't think he'd get blown up, and then this like hayseed kid from a water farm, from a moisture farm, shows up, never freaking fired a thing in his life, and blows it up.
Walking around showing up the Death Star, like Trump giving a tour of Mar-a-Lago. Look at these beautiful ceilings, the most beautiful in the galaxy. It's like
Heidi just brought up the prisoners, though. They had prisoners. And he blew up the rebellion prisoners too. So see, that's why I'm saying Luke Skywalker. It was not a completely, like bystander, innocent bystanderless crime. Like he did it. It was good for the war, but still, people that didn't, do anything perished. Nobody ever talks about that
facility either. I mean, if someone broke in, they could detain them, or it was just like their own internal prison system for their people, right? So if someone broke the law or was caught stealing or something.
But that they kept the princess there, so I'm sure there were other people there like her, and she was an ambassador. So like, she was supposed to have diplomatic immunity, and she didn't apparently.
Yeah, I guess they didn't have important
funny how that works.
Prisoners on there.
Funny how that works.
I'm
just saying, he blew it up. All those people, even if they worked for the military, they all died, and then he went off and partied, and they were all like, "Yeah." So I mean, there was no remorse at all. So he was not exactly the great, spotless freaking hero that we made him out.
I'm not going to stick up for Mark Hamill, but I mean, Luke Skywalker was just doing his job, and if he didn't blow the Death Star up,
if you would have called him Luke Skywalker, I would have died.
If they had just not, signed up with the Empire, they wouldn't have been there. So it's kind of their fault.
And now he's Luke Liewalker, not Skywalker. He's a Liewalker.
Now he's Luke batshit crazy. All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Because it really gives you insights in regards to how voters who used to be Democrats are thinking when they switch to Republican, when they say, hey, now I'm voting for Trump. And surprise, surprise,
is freaking me
most
out.
of the reason why she is switching over is because she's sick and tired of the hatefulness and divisiveness that comes from the Democrats, and also because of key issues like the economy, which are really the issues that Republicans should be focused on more so than anything. So without further ado, I want to react to it. But before we get into it, we have to have a word from the sponsor of this video, Noble Gold. Are you worried about the future of the U.S. economy? With so much uncertainty in the air, it is natural to fret about the security of your retirement.
God, that hurts my heart watching that burn.
The timeless safety of gold and silver. Trump coin out. Go to noble.com. And just remember, there's
former Democrat. Unlike Kamala Harris, I'm an actual real-life Black woman.
And I won the argument.
Yo. Wow. Torched immediately. Torched from the beginning. Wow. Guys, it's so funny to me how the whole, Kamala might not be Black thing. Again, a lot of, just to be honest with you, there's a lot of white people that say, oh, well, I'm uncomfortable with that, right? I don't like that, right? But hey, I got to tell you, with Black folks, it definitely was effective, right? It was most certainly effective because a lot of Black people feel that way about Kamala Harris. So, I just find it to be hilarious how you got so many Black people just openly saying, yeah, I don't really believe Kamala's Black.
But why he stopped her with
Which
the
again
lazy
is,
eye?
I think when it comes down to the Black vote, again, ideally, you should not have people voting based off skin color and race, but there are a lot of people out there that will do that, right? So, a lot of people not believing that Kamala is Black, I mean, hey, that could hurt her.
And I'm a former Democrat who is currently registered Republican. I stand here before you today because I'm tired. I'm tired of the Democrats using the generational trauma of my people to garner votes. They invoke fear. They tell me I'm oppressed. They tell me I'm less than. They tell me I'm not enough. And they tell me that my white brothers and sisters in Christ are my enemy. No. They are not. follower of Jesus Christ, Ephesians 5:11 tells me I must expose the works of the enemy. And the enemy is telling me that don't worry that I can't pay my bills, that I'm working 6 days a week this week and I'm tired. And I went to school and I have a career. I'm doing worse under this administration than in Donald Trump's administration, but I'm told to be afraid of a man who made my life better. How does that work? Make it make sense. During COVID, I knew more of my white guy friends that lost their jobs than me and my black girlfriends. We are the same in this country. All these Americans want the same thing. We want safety. We want prosperity. We want peace. And the Democrats keep going back and look, check it out, right? I honor my ancestors and the people who fought for us to be in this room here today. No one is discounting what my people went through, but honor them by getting past it and invoking forgiveness in this culture. I'm so tired of being told I need to be afraid. I'm so tired that I need to be told all the time that I have to vote for the Democrats who have done nothing positive for my life at all. My life is totally worse than it was during the Trump administration. Yet I kept having, you must vote for the Democrats. We're told this as black people since we were a child. Let's honor our ancestors by doing better and honor them because they're rolling over in their graves hearing the fact that Kamala Harris is having Megan Thee Stallion twerk and showing our bodies as these like just vessels of lust. That's not cool. These women out here are being told that Donald Trump is like their enemy when really Kamala Harris opening up the border. Look what happened to Laken Riley. She's a woman. She was a woman just like I am. No woman, black or white, wants that to happen to her. All of these people whose kids are dying, the black moms, the white moms, they all cry the same color tears. So let's move past this. Let's vote for Donald Trump so we can all be prosperous again. Let's get out of this fear, this rage, and this anger because it comes from the devil. So hear me, black folks. Hear me, white folks. We are so much more alike than we are different.
Wow.
We need to forgive each other. We need to help each other. And I don't owe the Democrats anything. They owe me. They're to serve us. They're public servants. Stop putting them on a pedestal. Make them work for us. My name is Jade.
Wow. That was amazing. It was amazing. Again, this is what happens when you have a rational thinker thinking rationally about politics and policy, right? Because I told you guys, I've said this before 1,000 times. There are a significant amount of people in this country who are not thinking rationally about this next upcoming election, right? Especially the Never Trumpers, right? The Never Trumpers are the most irrational people, okay? And the Trump deranged individuals as well, right? A lot of the irrationality comes from Trump derangement. But if you're thinking rationally, there's no way you should go into that voting booth and to vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. It just doesn't make sense. Look at the disaster that has been the Biden administration versus look at the results under the Trump administration. The difference is clear. There's nobody that can put forth a good faith argument that Biden's economy is better than Trump's economy. And that's what really matters more than anything, right? And see, here's the thing. A lot of people, they're upset because you have black men deciding that, hey, you know what? We're going to vote based off our wallets, right? We're going to vote based off the economy. And they accuse black men of being selfish, okay? And saying that, oh, well, you don't want a black woman to win. You just want more money in your pocket. You just want to vote for your own self-interest. Yeah. You're most certainly right. You're correct, right? You're damn straight. Yes, I am voting because I want a better economic situation for myself, right? And for my family. Yes, you are absolutely 100% right. I am proud of it. I don't care. You can call me what you want. You can say I'm selfish. You can say all this. I don't care. Yes, I'm voting for my wallet. Yes, I'm voting based off the economy. Yes, absolutely. Because that is the rational thing to do. Okay. And that's what Republicans are doing. Republican and conservative voters are rational voters. Okay. You don't believe me? Check out this clip right here of this interviewer asking Republicans and Democrats why they're voting, what they're voting based off of, and tell me that Democrats aren't voting based off of irrational reasoning. Take a look.
I'm talking to voters in Michigan. Here's what they're telling me. For the Democrats, they're voting based on values. For the Republicans, it's all about the economy. How big a role is the economy going to play in your vote, or will it play any role in your vote?
The economy does affect us, but not as much as being able to secure the future for our kids. There are opportunities for contraception, to love who they love, just knowing that they're safe no matter what platform they stand on.
Why do you feel like Trump would be the best for the economy?
When he was in office, I just feel like even though it was during a pandemic, like everybody still came together as one and still kind of make things happen. Everything was a little more free. Gas was cheap. We were getting stimulus checks. Jobs were available. Like I had 8 job opportunities in the pandemic. Now it's barely, you go on Indeed, barely any. That's paying livable wage. Everything's going up, but the pay isn't going up. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like with Trump, that's going to change.
I still have a lot of research to do on who has a better vision for where me and my family are at. Recent homeowners potentially looking to start a family, and just seeing who can kind of safeguard that and protect any potential investments we might be looking into doing. I absolutely feel that from a personal perspective, and again, that's just for me and my nuclear family, that finances and economics are right now number one, because I need to know that the next 4 years aren't going to be as hard as it's been the last 2.
What's your number one issue, and how does the economy, or will the economy, factor into how you're going to vote?
My number one issue right now is women's rights. I want my wife to have control over her own body. We're younger. We don't have kids yet, but we're planning to in the next year or two. And I want to make sure that if something happens, during that pregnancy, God forbid, that, we can be taken care of and it's not going to be an issue.
What are your major issues going into the voting booth?
Women's rights, education policies, human rights, as well as gun safety and housing.
Do you think, Julius, that whoever is elected president can solve these problems? Can a president affect the prices at the daily deal supermarket?
Affect it? You never know. Probably will. It all depends what he's going to do and how he's going to go about doing it.
Or she.
Right.
Yeah. So you see that, you
So you
heard
know
that.
who
Okay.
he's voting
So you
for.
have the people that are voting Democrat. Oh, well, I'm concerned about women's rights. Women's rights is not an attack, at least not from the right and conservatives. Okay, but women's rights is an attack from the left. Most definitely, women's rights are an attack from the left. Contraceptives are not an attack. Gay rights are not an attack. You can vote on abortion based on your own state, right? That's not a federal issue. Okay, they're not codifying Roe v. Wade into law. Okay, they're not getting rid of IVF. None of these things are happening, right? None of these things that these people claim they're concerned about is happening. Listen, you have this person say, well, the economy is very important, but securing a future for my kids is even more important. How do you think that you can secure a future for your kids in a bad economy, right? The economy is the key to securing a future for your children. But Democrats have brainwashed their voters into thinking that securing a future for their children means they have to vote based off women's rights, right? Contraceptives, access to contraceptives. Like, what? Like, my mind is blown. I mean, this is the world that we live in, right? We have people that actually think like this. Okay. So again, this is this is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with, guys. So again, it warms my heart to see a former Democrat who actually is thinking rationally. And when you're thinking rationally, you realize, okay, the only option, the only real choice I have is to vote for Trump. Otherwise, you're probably not thinking rationally, especially if your number one issue is the economy. But unfortunately, Trump derangement causes cognitive impairment, right? In some people in regards to how they think about voting. So again, it's an unfortunate reality, but this is the reality that we're dealing with. I'm just hoping that there are enough rational, former Democrats, centrist Democrats, and independents that decide that, hey, you know what, I'm going to go with the rational choice, especially if your number one issue is the economy. So let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
All right.
That was really good. I mean, she made a lot of valid points, but I mean, I think more people need to hear it from people like her. Like, you need more people who are not politicians going out there and saying, hey, like, what are y'all thinking about? Like, you want to vote for this woman? Why? Like, because you want this issue? Does it affect you? They're thinking about like the now, and nobody says, like, they're like, oh, we're living paycheck to paycheck, and that's okay. No, it's not, because you can't save for the future, and things happen. You know, what if your pet gets sick and you need an extra like $2-3 grand? You don't have it. What if your kid gets sick or you get sick, and the experimental like thing that will cure you or help you and get you back to work, your insurance doesn't cover it. You don't have the money for it. What if a tree falls on your damn car and you only have liability? You won't have the money to replace it. It's ridiculous. They're not thinking about the future. It's like, okay, you're alive now, right? So be happy with that. No, we want better. We want to build our lives better and be stronger, have our families be stronger. And they just don't seem to want that. And nobody addresses that. They're like, oh, you could live on today's wage, but you can't save. You can't buy anything. You know, you're living.
That's the good news. People are coming around. That's the good news.
Yes. So it's like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I do get worried. I've stayed away from the news all week because it's been like so anxiety inducing.
Please come to my shows where I show it all to you.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's comforting though, because I'm not being lied to. Like everything I look at now, I can't even, I told you the other day, I'm walking around like, is that real? Like, is this person real? Like, is that person telling me the truth? I'm very like skeptical now because there's so much that I thought was true my whole life. And it turned out all of it was just made up. And that's really hard to embrace on a daily basis. You know, because it's there's no security. Like it's so unstable, and you're looking around, you're like, but who's not gonna lie to me? Even the people that do shows out there that they're known for telling you the truth, they've gone to the grift. And it's like, come on, guys. Like, I put my trust in you after I couldn't trust anybody. And now you totally let me down. You broke that trust. So then, like, where do you go from there? And I don't think they even realize they're doing it.
Well,
They will
this
when their
Wednesday, I'm
numbers
actually
start
gonna
going
do
down.
a show about that on Wednesday, basically kind of breaking down this new methodology that's digital, just digital warfare that's going on and perception management that I found a good piece on to kind of drill down on, kind of unveil
Awesome.
how these things work.
Mhm.
And from the back end, so people have a better understanding of it when they hear it. And also going to really unveil a truth about the fact that the way that digital advertising and marketing and all that stuff works now is like ingrained in the system. So, and it's done that for a particular reason. So I'll show you guys what I mean on Wednesday. Check that out. Also going to touch on yellow journalism and the rebirth of yellow journalism. So
Ooh, all right.
that'd be pretty good. Of course, I'm going to do the two winning 2024 shows this week with election stuff and July 13th stuff and all those kind of news items points. But Wednesday is going to be a drill down episode. So if you guys want to
Well,
learn
the next
about
3 months, that's your wheelhouse. So
yeah, if you guys want to learn about that stuff, man, it's going to be a high level education on it. So you'll learn a lot about how people use data and how with what the DNC is trying to do right now, changing that using what's already there to their advantage, and that maybe we should have been a little bit ahead of that. But anyways, check it out on Wednesday. Here's the next piece. Kamala's first rally without free entertainment.
Nice.
If you've been wondering how many people Kamala Harris can actually draw to a campaign event, without the free concerts, the Hollywood celebrities, paying people, buzzing people in, and, well, influencer outreach, today we finally have our answer. Kamala and Tim flew to Wayne, Michigan, and they held a rally where a whole few dozen people showed up. This reminds me of a Jeb Bush event, very high energy, enthusiastic crowd. Now, I don't want to insult the people who showed up. I don't want to insult potential voters. I'm just saying, you don't have free entertainment. That's what Kamala draws. Now, to be very fair, this event was not open to the public, but that actually makes the numbers even worse because this campaign event was exclusive for UAW, United Automobile Workers, the large car maker union. And in Michigan, they have their largest membership. So they have over 1 million members nationwide. But in Michigan, their membership is 350,000 active and retired members in the state. And in Michigan, the 3 biggest cities for the union are Detroit, Wayne, which is where they went, and Sterling Heights. And this event was in Wayne, which is right outside of Detroit. It's not even 20 miles away. So they drew that crowd. I mean, take a look at this, pitiful, dozens of people. And again, exclusive for the union. And this is all they could get. This photo only shows half the crowd because it was taken right in front of
like
the
during COVID when they had to be like
podium.
6 feet apart.
I think there was actually more energy outside with the signs that were left there protesting the event at UAW. So because it was such a small event, both Kamala and Tim, they let their guards down a little bit. And I think it was actually revealing because, both of them aren't doing interviews. Both of them are very scripted in the arena setting in front of the huge crowds whenever the Hollywood celebrities are present. So number one, Tim Walz, he's known for his anger. And he snapped today when he was there. He snapped when he was asked about stolen ballot accusations. And I think this is proving to be his Achilles heel. And it's like, Kamala Harris, did you not vet this guy? Did you not look into his record, look into his background? And if this is the first choice you make on the national stage, that is very scary for the choices you would make if somehow you got into the Oval Office. Take a look at how he answered these accusations.
This guy doesn't know the first thing about unity or service. He's too busy serving himself.
You can see how angry he is. He's tripping over his words. They're going to have to keep him on a tight leash because this is building. According to the Daily Caller, the Harris campaign quietly scrubbed his retired command sergeant major from his bio. So even the official campaign crews know that this is bad news. And here's the thing. CNN is even calling him out on this. And especially if you are conservative, right of center, or even independent, if CNN is calling you out as a Democrat, things are really bad.
Waltz did make a comment speaking to a group. He's done it a couple of times where he has used language that has suggested that he carried weapons in a fighting situation. As you know, with your contact with the military, I know from coming from a military family, there is a difference between being in a combat area, being involved at a time of war, and actually being in a position where people are shooting at you. There is no evidence that at any time Governor Waltz was in a position of being shot at, and some of his language could easily be seen to suggest that he was. So that is absolutely false. And he said that about gun rights out there.
Okay, so here's the thing. Walz used his military experience. He claimed he actually claimed that he carried weapons to war, and he uses that as an argument as to why he should be listened to when it comes to gun rights, when it comes to gun control, when it comes to usurping the Second Amendment. Take a look at him saying that he carried weapons to war.
Hope woke up like many of you did 5 weeks ago and Dad said, Dad, you're the only person I know who's in elected office. You need to stop what's happening with this. I'll take my kick in the butt for the NRA. I spent 25 years in the Army and I hunt. And I gave the money back. And I'll tell you what I have been doing. I've been voting for common sense legislation that protects the Second Amendment, but we can do background checks. We can do CDC research.
Whenever you hear common sense, that's their little thing go to. And like you hear someone say the common sense gun, this, whatever, that's they're programmed with that. That's a program talking point right there. Because it doesn't make any sense, but they're trying to make it seem like it makes common sense. Oh yeah, it's just common sense. And don't you have common sense? I mean, that's the whole thing. That's the whole mind game going on there in that little psyop.
We can make sure we don't have reciprocal carry among states, and we can make sure that those weapons of war that I carried in war is the only place where those weapons are at.
Okay, so yeah, not only is that offensive to people who actually served in combat, but
what money
it's
did he
just
give
wrong
back?
to use that to say that that's your credential to be able to speak out against gun rights, to be able to speak out against the Second Amendment. That's just wrong. And look, earlier I said CNN did a fair job in at least pointing it out, but of course CNN has their biases, and now they're attacking J.D. Vance for even bringing this up.
I also think that J.D. Vance as a messenger on this may be an imperfect messenger because we have, as you introduced him as a combat correspondent, which was what his title was. But when you dig a little deeper into that, he was a public affairs specialist, someone who did not see combat, which certainly the title combat correspondent kind of gives you a different impression. So he may be the imperfect messenger on that.
Did you notice what she did? So she didn't actually undermine or attack the message. She wasn't saying that there's anything wrong with the stolen valor accusations against Walz. She didn't address any of those criticisms. Instead, she was saying that Vance was the imperfect messenger. So she was distracting from the core issue. Now, here's the thing. The difference, it doesn't matter what Walz did in the military versus what Vance did. What matters is that Vance, when he was called to serve, he fulfilled that call. And when Walz found out that his unit was likely to be deployed to Iraq, that's when he dropped out. That's when he left. And that's why so many veterans are actually coming out, speaking out against Walz. Now, Vance actually responded to the CNN segment, Brianna, this is disgusting, and you and your entire network should be ashamed of yourselves. When I got the call to go to Iraq, I went. Tim Walz said he carried a gun in war. Did he? No, it was a lie. So I am very excited to see a debate between Vance and Walz because for sure this issue is going to come up, and Vance has been on fire lately. And so he's absolutely going to demolish Walz on the national stage. Now, before we get back to this Wayne event in Michigan, Vance did respond to all of this. Here's a look at that.
When the United States Marine Corps, when the United States of America asked me to go to Iraq to serve my country, I did it. I did what they asked me to do, and I did it honorably, and I'm very proud of that service. When Tim Walz was asked by his country to go to Iraq, you know what he did? He dropped out of the Army and allowed his unit to go without him, a fact that he's been criticized for aggressively by a lot of the people that he served with. I think it's...
Yeah, I'm just thrilled with how J.D. Vance is really coming into his own the last few days. Now, going back to the event in Wayne, Michigan, like I said, it was a smaller event, and it was still scripted. It was still tightly choreographed. But because it was smaller, I think both Tim and Kamala felt comfortable going off script a little bit. And whenever they did that, Kamala really revealed how radical she is. And this is important because, you know, if you go to her website, if you go to Kamala's official campaign website, there are no details on policy. We still don't know what she stands for. Of course, don't get me wrong. If you're conservative, if you're a Republican, we all know she's radical, but she's trying to do this pivot to the center, right? She's trying to flip-flop, which means she's lying, but Walz is covering for her by pandering to the leftist extremists in her party. But
how you doing?
You know, we don't know where she stands on gun rights. We don't really know specifically where she is on the issues. Well, today she revealed her philosophy, and it's actually anti-American and anti-constitutional.
We believe in the collective. We're not falling for these folks who are trying to divide us, trying to separate us, trying to pull us apart. That's not where the strength lies.
Actually, she's 100% wrong on that. The strength lies in the individual. That's why we have a Bill of Rights in the first place. We don't collectively have these rights. We individually have these rights. Each man, woman, and child. the right to free speech, the right to bear arms. You can go down the whole list. Whenever you talk about collectivism, not only does that lead to socialism, communism, but think about all the terrible things that have happened in the name of the greater good. Whenever you fight for collectivism, whenever you fight for the greater good, that's what allows you to stomp over the rights of minorities, such as Native Americans. Hello, Democrats. Like, I thought you cared about that. Whenever you focus on individual rights, then the entire group is protected. That's what matters. That's American. That is what the Constitutional provides. And that's why it's very scary that Kamala is doing as well as she is. Now, compare that to Donald Trump, who earlier today, when Kamala was doing her event in Wayne, Donald Trump held his own press conference. Kamala, when are you going to hold a press conference? It's been nearly 3 weeks now. You haven't taken a single real question from the press. Well, Trump did an event, almost 2 hours, took questions, and he's still standing strong because of his principles. For example, on the Second Amendment, even though he was almost killed a few weeks back by an assassin. Take a look at this answer.
The fact that somebody used an AR-15 gun at all changed your impression of people's access to that weapon?
No, I didn't. Look, if you take away guns, she wants to take away everyone's gun. If you take away guns, can't do it because people need the guns for protection. Now, entertainment, they want it, hunting, they would, different things, but they need weapons for protection in this country. People live out in the woods and they're not going to have a gun.
This is why Democrats, this is why the media are so scared of Donald Trump, because if that had happened to a Democrat, I guarantee the assassination attempt, I guarantee that they would be crying for gun control. I guarantee, similar to Tim Walz using his carrying weapons into war as his,
naming it after Biden or Harris or whoever. Yeah.
His credentials for speaking about gun control, they would use the assassination attempt as their credentials to speak about gun control. But because Trump is principled, because he believes in the Constitution, because he believes in individual rights, he has not flip-flopped. And that right there is a powerful argument for the Second Amendment. The fact that someone who literally was hit by an assassin's bullet is still standing strong on that topic because of principle is a powerful message. And I wish that the Trump campaign would lean into that even more. Now,
No, I thought the press conference was really good. I think he did a great job. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that want to believe it was bad, but there are usually people that are just looking for biased, confirmation.
One of the best things, Kamala was doing her mini rally in Wayne for UAW, and Trump has been doing mega rallies. He was asked about about crowd size and whether or not it's getting under his skin, and I thought his response was brilliant.
Are you worried at all about the size of Harris's crowd?
Sheriff.
Oh, give me a break. What's up? Listen, I had 107,000 people in New Jersey. You didn't report it. I'm so glad you did. What did you have yesterday? 2,000 people? If I ever had 2,000 people, you'd say my campaign is finished. It's so dishonest, the press. And here's a great example. I had in Michigan recently 25,000 people, and 25,000 people we just couldn't get them in. We had in Harrisburg 25,000 people, and 20,000 people couldn't get in. We had so many. Nobody ever mentioned it.
I mean, and don't forget about
Sheriff, man. What's up with all these Canadians, people sneaking across the Canadian border, man? You're not doing your job up there. You guys got to be making sure that nobody crosses the border from the northern.
I'm in favor of walls at both sides.
Hey,
north and south.
How you doing? Yeah, we saw that the other night. We're talking about that. Like, but that's a seasonal thing. You can't do that year round. How they're literally getting bussed across. You can fly into Canada without a visa now, right? So just go in there from Mexico was one of the places. I don't know if they changed that or if it was just that was the change, but that's how we're getting in. So it's like, we'll just go up there and then we'll get bussed across the Canadian border and into New York, where sanctuary city utopia is, and go get your free goodies.
Levy.
And they are totally getting rides down there from cabs. Like there's a whole system going. They take them to this one gas station and they get cabs into New York from New York cabs. Like
that's crazy.
Funny. Like the cartels, the drug cartels from Mexico and other places, they're the ones who are helping arrange this. It's crazy. Yeah. So you guys in Canada, man, get your Mounties out there and put a stop to this.
I mean, if they get arrested for illegally entering the country, those Uber drivers and stuff, are they accessories after the fact, or are they accessories to the crime? I would think that they are. They know what they're doing.
That's what I said. I was like, that's where you should start, is with those guys.
But I mean, there's no plausible deniability there.
They're only taking so many. And we watched that whole video on it the other night. So Do they know? Yeah, they know. They know.
They know.
Yeah. I mean, like, why would you make it so you don't need a travel visa to come into your country?
Aiding and abetting.
Yep, they're aiding and abetting. All right, let's finish this.
The rally in the Bronx. No one thought that Trump was actually going to pull thousands in the Bronx.
Right.
Not only did he fill the entire park, but the overflow crowd was anywhere from 15 to 20, 25,000. It was huge in deep blue New York City in the Bronx.
There he is.
Is that when she gets 1,500 people, and I saw it yesterday on ABC, which they said, oh, the crowd was so big. I have 10 times, 20 times, 30 times the crowd size. And no, they never say the crowd was big. That's why I'm always saying, turn around the cameras. I'm so glad you asked it. I think it's so terrible when you say, well, she has 1,500 people, 1,000 people, and they talk.
Okay, now during this press conference, Trump actually revealed something insightful. He broke some news. He announced that he and his campaign have now set terms for three separate debates. And this is huge because...
All right, cool. We're going to move on to the next one. That was first timer to the show. State of Daniel. Someone mentioned that.
Just now they mentioned it in the chat. Yeah.
Hold on. Who said they were just watching this? I'm scrolling back.
I want to say it was Inya.
Keith.
No,
it was Keith.
Oh, there we go. Keith.
There you go. State of Daniel. All right, cool.
There you go.
Well, I am now subscribed.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, on and on. But you know, what's great, what's some really good news coming out of this week is the fact that a lot of these things they're trying to do are getting, you know, light shined on them quickly. And people are more willing to speak out now than ever. Like 2016, even 2020, people are still a little timid about speaking out against the machine. I think more and more people are feeling more comfortable about doing that. And when they see a wrong, they're like, you know, if I can say something, I will. This person, for example, a Marine who confronts a CNN anchor for attacking JD Vance's military service while defending Tim Walz's.
Informed observers connected to politics or the military, myself included, have noted that the Trump campaign is swift voting Tim Walz.
Let's see. Did we see the fake pic of Air Force Two surrounded by Kamala supporters? Which one was that? Is that the one you were showing me earlier?
Yes, that was the one with the plane where there's no reflection of the crowd in the plane. All you see is the empty hangar behind them. And
Wait, is that over here?
It's you see the plane, but
No,
you can
is it
see
in the-
like all these people. I'll find it.
Okay.
I'll find it.
Because you showed me the one with the AI earlier. The guy
Yeah,
spread
no,
around. It's not that one. Okay. Hold on. I'll hold this piece for a second. Since we have we're gonna take a little sidetrack here. But the wait, where is it at? Okay, here it is. This guy. Open a new tab. All right, here we go. So yeah, this one around, and the thing about it is that this is obviously AI, right? It's obviously AI, and it was made. This is just one of two, probably. It was made as a joke, right? And then this guy reposted it, like with a clown face, right? Or something just not right. I think that basically what they're trying to do. What he's trying to do is just kind of like, I don't think he's trying to pass it off. I think what he's trying to do is say, these, you know, there's something about these, right? So, you know, people are like pushing back on him a little bit. Then he clarifies down here, goes, yes, the original is a parody website. So he obviously knows it came from the parody website, but that didn't stop the usual leftist dipshits from posting them trying to flex. So literally someone who made a joke about, you know, this as a parody, it got picked up by people trying to prove Kamala had big crowds, right? And if you look at these people, I can't scroll any further, but up close, you can see like how bad it is. Like, I mean, like, there's that. There's like a dog face right here. Some kind of weird mish, couple of different, you know, I see a doctor about that, man. Look at this chick. So, I mean, it's obviously fake, but then that's just funny because people were picking up going, oh my God, look at Kamala's crowds. I'm going to repost this. So yeah, that was funny. But, you know, you'd think at first someone's trying to pass that off as a Kamala crowd. Yeah, just pointing out the fact that that's being used the wrong way.
All right, so I sent you 2 links.
All right, this is the other one. Oh, no, I might have it right here, Levy. Let's see.
I'm gonna send you a third one too.
All right. Oh.
So I sent you 3 different views of why they're saying it's AI.
Okay, cool. Let's do a little breakdown here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I'll start here. All right. So this comes from Cam Higby. I'm so averse to conspiracies. I don't believe in the election fraud nonsense or vac. Really? But why can't you see Kamala's crowd in the reflection?
Like you see, literally, you can even see the break of sunshine. There's no people in it. It's just tarmac. That's all. That's all you see the break in the sunshine, like where it goes from sunshine to shade.
Yeah.
In the plane, and you can see it in the photo. And what's in that photo is not in the reflection of the plane. So obviously, all those people are vampires because you can't see their reflection.
Nobody gets that close to the plane, anyways.
No, they would never let that many people that close. That's ridiculous.
Look at this person right here.
All those people, and you're going to tell me there's no Secret Service there or anything? Come on now.
I mean, if they let people get that close, it's that would be a new thing. Like, I don't know.
But like you look at it, you can tell, look at the outline of all these people. Why do they have sunshine on both sides of their arms when they're in the shade? Like they have the shine of the sunshine on their arms, silhouetting their bodies, their phones, and everything's in like so stark. Everything is outlined in like this lighter kind of like almost shimmer. But they're in the shade. So how is that possible? And all of their phones are out. Not one of them is actually recording what is in front of them. One of them has like a sunset. It's ridiculous. Somebody posted she has the cheapest CGI ever. It's like, oh.
Right.
It's hilarious.
I mean, the ladder's not even next to the door yet. I don't know if that's what's going on there.
I don't know. But they had like 2 staircases. They had people coming down both staircases from a security vanpoint. That's ridiculous. They would never do that. Like, they would never allow for that. It's just, it kills me. Kills me what they think they can get away with. Democrats round up homeless people and promise them free food. I mean, this I can say definitely happens. And they don't just do it with the homeless people. They'll go around telling everybody, oh, we got freebies. We got, we got the gift bags. We got different stuff for you. And, and they glad handle it. Oh, you guys are still, you're still living down here. You need a bigger apartment, right? Well, I'm sure once I get in, I'll remember who was on my side. Like, how is that not criminal? Because you're literally bribing people to vote for you.
I don't know about the phone stuff. It's hard to tell. And I don't know.
You can just look at the colors. Just look at the colors of the phone.
Well, we don't know if people are stubbing through trying to get their camera open. We don't know if they're flipping it
already
around.
Holding it above their head. That's kind of difficult.
Like I said, I walk this.
I know you're devil's advocating.
I'm not devil's advocating. I'm just making sure that I'm not falling for something. All right.
I think I called it advocating.
Mm-hmm. Is this the other one? See, there's speculation that Kamala's rally photos are AI manipulated to show larger crowds. I've done photography as a side gig for 30 plus years, and this pic this pic in general bothers me, but particularly the crowd closer to the plane in the sunshine. You may have to enlarge it to see the details, which will make the image fuzzier. but the areas of highlighted stand out as AI generated or Photoshop manipulated. Moving left to right, circles 1 and 3. Land of the Giants, the lady and the man in the pink and black, and the two men in the red stand hat and shoulders above the rest. Stand in the red, stand head and shoulders above the rest. The crowd. That's 1 and 3. Circles 1 and 3. Where are the circles?
Oh,
oh, okay, I see.
Yep.
These guys.
You see what I'm talking about the weird outline? Look at their heads, especially like the lower right-hand corner. You really see it. Why are they all highlighted in white?
Yeah, there is that.
Every single thing on there is highlighted in white. It's outlined in white.
Okay, now you can see them way over here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, does red mean that they're part of something? I have no idea.
They took the Giants from a Trump rally.
Yeah, there is a lot of white, like feathering coming off these people right here. Like that's like part of this crowd was added or something.
And yet they're all in the shade. So where's that light coming from? And why is it on both sides of them? It would be on one side, not the other. It's very Lee Harvey Oswald picture.
If they were all like that, I would say that's a dead giveaway. But then you have this guy right here in the shade of this guy who doesn't have a white silhouette. So I'm thinking the light's coming this way. There's the line right there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a shade line.
Uh-huh. It's just very odd. It's not a natural looking photo.
Yeah. I don't know if there's just light coming in. Or there's, I don't think there's anything above them. I don't know.
Are they aliens? Are they
definitely something
angels?
right there?
They're luminescent.
Let's spin it around, take a look at it. Oh, okay, you can do that. Yeah, okay. So those are the oddities from the photographer. What's the other one?
Everybody's got a halo.
Circle 2. These are 2 Secret Service agents near the car, but they look at the people in the front of the SS guys and car. They are very tiny in comparison. Oh, but look at them. Okay. And 4, the people in this area have no real definition to them. Their details are lost due to a very soft focus. The light in this area appears brighter, and the colors and focus seem very muted. Your area of focus and light, in addition to the direction of the light is coming from, will definitely make areas of an image more or less sharp and darker or lighter. In my opinion, the size ratio throughout the front crowd and the 4th circle just don't look genuine. Here's the 4th circle.
I mean, that's the thing. The people all the way in the front look almost.
All right, so
the way too big.
The way to look at this though is, do we have video of it? So now I want to see video.
I don't know.
But yeah, it's definitely odd looking. Definitely odd looking.
I don't know. They've just been caught doing so many different stupid things. And it might not even just be them. It might be their supporters thinking that they're doing something good. And then they come out with something like this. And they're like, oh, crap, I didn't do a good enough job. Yeah, no kidding.
I gotta scroll back here. Get back up with the chat, because I was doing that analysis there. I couldn't look at both. See, aiding and abetting. Yes, okay, that's what we just did. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see. It's Air Force 2 with the reflection of the plane. Okay, yeah, we looked at both of those. We looked at that, and we looked at the crowd. Cool. Supposedly Democrats, the reflection in the plane is the oddest thing. Supposedly,
because where'd they all go?
Round up the homeless and promise them free food if they come to the rallies. Yeah, we were talking about that. I can't remember where we showed that. If it was, I think it was like Thursday night. We were talking about that. That lady was kind of talking about how they did the one from Atlanta, saying, "Yeah, we know how we do it here. They do it every time. They've been doing it for years." Touched up.
Where they have free food trucks out front and stuff like that. It's like, oh, come on.
Not time to feel sorry for her yet.
No, I will never feel bad for that woman. I can't stand her. She makes my teeth itch. Like, I can't. You know, they said that. Keith just said something about that. He said the 5-minute roar of the crowd at the start of one of her rallies was definitely speakers.
Yeah, they're
and they
pumping
did
in
say
stuff.
that. They said she has a lot of canned applause and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, she's going back to like 1960s TV.
Yeah,
She's
right.
got her own
Yeah.
laugh track.
They got their own agenda. So they're trying to say that for some reason she has big crowds now. Well, we all know that she's keep faking her crowds by piggybacking off of popular people much popular than her, and giving people free opportunity to see them, like music. Oh,
Talk
yeah,
about a
look out
clout
there.
goblin.
Yeah, they probably.
You would think being VP would have been enough clout.
I had kegs on the shuttle buses. You get all kinds of people to go see if you do that. I mean, they won't really be there to see you, but they'll up the optics. They'll give you the optics that you want.
Yep.
And I call it cheap faking support. You know, it's the illusion of support they're creating. But honestly, it's probably costing them a fortune. Probably costs them a lot of money to cheap fake it. But it's a cheap way to you know, instead of earning support, you know, making yourself look like you're popular when you're not. Because they've been doing that for, I mean, they've been doing it for a long time. They did it for Hillary, they did it for Biden, and they're doing it now. Biden's, man, how did the guy, he didn't even have any good rallies to point to. They weren't even trying to cheap fake those rallies. They're just like, no, we know he sucks. All right. We have another way he's gonna win this time. Don't worry about it. You don't have to show up.
Reminded me of Dave from the Wendy's commercials.
Right? See, Keith would go if there was a keg on the bus.
Hell yeah.
I'm just here to drink. I'm here to see how much I can drink. Not just that it's a mission.
Yep.
Me and 25.
Everybody's got an agenda.
Friends, right? Yeah, we're big supporters. All right, where are we at? Oh yeah, this thing.
Attacks on J.D. Vance's service are also offensive. J.D. Vance served honorably in Iraq, a combat zone where anything can happen and frequently does. As he said in his book, he was, quote, lucky to escape any real fighting. That doesn't make his service less than. Lucky, he says. And luck is often what makes the difference in a combat zone or even a training mission, that today is not your day. In a country where so few shoulder the burden, military service should not be a liability. It should be an asset. And despite our recent years as a country at war, many service members haven't seen combat. That doesn't make them or their service less admirable or less necessary, nor does retiring from the National Guard after 24 years. These kinds of attacks from the left or the right diminish the service of so many others who have served honorably, who sacrificed time away from family, who put themselves in harm's way, because the military is made largely of J.D. Vance's and Tim Walz's. There are 2 veterans on these presidential tickets, 2 enlisted veterans at that. They have unique insight into what America's men and women in the armed forces and their families have been through and need. And shouldn't that be the focus? This is a presidential race for commander-in-chief. And so often that candidate or their running mate has never personally served, even as they vie to make decisions about sending people into dangerous situations.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I gotta tell you guys, after a couple weeks of the mainstream liberal media talking about how Republican attacks against Kamala Harris are not effective, I think we have found our line of attack that actually is penetrating through the shield that the mainstream liberal media is trying to provide for Kamala Harris in order to try to affect the outcome of the 2024 election in her favor. Okay, I just did a video about the liberal media now having conversations about potentially covering Kamala Harris the way that they should, actually doing their jobs, because the Trump campaign is calling them out for refusing to demand interviews with Kamala Harris while she duck and runs from the media and never answers any questions about what she actually believes. Okay, that line of attack is very effective. Okay, they're still talking about it and they will keep talking about it until Kamala Harris falls. Okay, this is great what's going on right now, right? I believe that we're at the beginning of turning this thing around. Okay, in regards to the momentum. The second line of attack has to do with Tim Walz and his military record, okay? Because the Kamala campaign was asked about this. And of course, she's not really answering any questions because she can't defend it. She cannot defend the accusations of stolen valor against Tim Walz.
Can you comment on some of his other criticisms? He made a whole litany of them today. Some of them are about your.
Too busy talking to voters. I didn't hear him.
Some of the criticism has been about your vice presidential pick and his leaving the National Guard at 24 years. Vance said that he deserted his own troops or his own colleagues. What's your take on that?
Listen, I praise anyone who has presented themselves to serve our country. And I think that we all should.
Yeah, so you're seeing that, you heard that. Okay, no explanation, no defense. Except they've already changed some of Tim Walz's information on Kamala Harris's website, okay? Because, again, he was running with this title that he didn't actually earn in the military. And a lot of people are upset, right? But, hey, you know, for the most part, in today's political environment, unfortunately, Kamala Harris or Tim Walz, they don't have to really defend themselves because they're going to have mainstream liberal media try to defend them instead, okay? Except the mainstream liberal media, even they can't really defend this, okay? And this is why they're trying to low-key attack J.D. Vance, who brought this up at a press conference in which he was basically spinning the block on Kamala Harris, pulling up on Air Force Two as she landed like a dog, okay? J.D. Vance out here doing the Lord's work. Yeah, he called out Tim Walz as a veteran himself. And the mainstream media has basically been having a full-blown freak out since then. They've been covering this story nonstop. And you have one CNN anchor, Breonna Kellar, who's getting a whole lot of backlash because she low-key tried to take a shot at J.D. Vance's military service because she's trying to say that, well, he shouldn't be able to talk because he hasn't been in combat either.
One of the things I think is, at what point did military service become a liability? You know, that's one of the things that's sort of on my mind as I look at this. I also think that J.D. Vance as a messenger on this may be an imperfect.
You know who had that first was Ron Paul. So everybody's stealing it from Ron Paul, but yeah, I bet she is. We want to tax everything else, so.
Messenger, because we have, as you introduced him, as a combat correspondent, which was what his title was. But when you dig a little deeper into that, he was a public affairs specialist, someone who did not see combat, which certainly the title combat correspondent kind of gives you a different impression.
Right. They're trying to make this about whether or not people are looking down on Tim Walz because he didn't serve in combat. And that's not what people are actually saying. Okay. People's issues is the fact that he claimed to be in combat, or he strongly insinuated that he was in combat, even though he wasn't. And he's also claiming a rank that he didn't fully achieve. So with that being said, they've been bringing on military veterans to talk about this issue, including low testosterone white male Adam Kinzinger, who, like Van Jones and Bakari Sellers, is also one of these crime people that go on CNN. Again, I'm trying to wonder, is that a requirement to actually go on CNN as a man, right? You have to have low testosterone. I'm not entirely sure. It seems as if that's a requirement. Okay. I haven't seen too many strong men on CNN, but amid this backlash that she's getting, she brought on Adam Kinzinger to try to make herself feel better about her comments about J.D. Vance.
Fired when you had yeah, you know, but J.D. Vance said, you know, when he was asked to ship out, he shipped out, and what he said about Walz is that's when he bailed out. That that was all he said about it.
Let me ask you about this, because Seth Moulton has taken aim at J.D. Vance, saying he didn't see combat, which is something J.D. Vance said. He didn't see any real fighting. He said that in his book, Hillbilly Elegy. I had said I wondered if J.D. Vance was an imperfect messenger for this because of that, not to question his service, because he served honorably and he served in the combat zone. But I wonder what you think about getting into that debate where now you have service members questioning how dangerous each other's service was, when the fact is so many service members, they are not seeing combat, or they may not be in a combat zone. What does that mean?
Yeah, look, being in a combat zone or not does not make your service any more or less honorable. This reminds me of that scene in the movie Civil War that just came out, where the dude's standing there and he's like, "What kind of American are you?" It's like, "What kind of veteran are you?" Are we going to really start doing that, pointing fingers at each other and saying, "You didn't get deployed, you got deployed, you got attacked by mortars, you didn't get attacked by mortars"? Look, J.D. Vance should not be attacking somebody's military service that served honorably. If Tim Walz had been dishonorably discharged from the military, fair point. That's everything you can go after on that. But it was an honorable discharge. He served honorably. J.D. Vance served honorably. It would be much better if, instead of trying to score cheap political points, they just acknowledged each other's service and moved on. And maybe we'd encourage, Brianna, more veterans to actually get involved in politics, which we need. Instead, now people are going to say, I've done what 99% of the rest of the country didn't do, but I don't want to run for office because maybe one time I said something inaccurate about my service, intentionally or unintentionally, and now they're going to use that and hang that around my neck by the 99% of people who never served. Donald Trump avoided the draft, claiming he had bone spurs. Nobody on his ticket, and especially him, have any right to attack anybody's service to the United States of America when he was unwilling to even lift a finger when his country needed him. He abandoned his country. Donald Trump fled the draft when his country needed him. He and J.D. Vance, who was his number 2, have no right to go after anybody when the number 1 on the ticket was too scared to serve in Vietnam and fake medical conditions.
Anything in that, Scott?
That guy's a huge rhino.
That was obviously a surrogate for President Biden before he dropped out of the race. I've always wondered, people who've attacked Donald Trump for getting out of his military service have explained Joe Biden getting out of his. I mean, he didn't really exactly cover himself in glory on this.
That has
point
nothing.
either.
That's insane.
No, it's not. It's
That
not
doesn't
insane.
make
You're
sense.
attacking Trump for getting out of military service. Joe Biden somehow got out of military. I'm just wondering how you square your support for Biden, but yet you attack Trump on this point.
Yeah, okay, good one, Scott. I mean, Donald Trump is
you have no answer. You have no
his
answer.
own personal Vietnam. No, I mean, you can sit there and giggle and laugh like a screwy guy, but like Donald Trump said his personal Vietnam was getting STDs.
Look,
Like, it's crazy.
if you want to
He
attack
said he
Donald,
had bone spurs. It's insane.
if you want to attack Trump for getting out of military service, I think you ought to answer questions about how Joe Biden got out of it and you supported Biden.
I agree with you. But listen, Joe Biden is not attacking J.D. Vance or anybody else's military service. Donald Trump and his number 2 are attacking Tim Walz, who served 24 years when he didn't even bother to go to the draft.
And one Marine veteran, one major, she confronted Breonna Taylor about trying to low-key take shots at J.D. Vance in his military service in defense of the stolen ballot accusations against Tim Walz. Take a look.
What do you think of J.D. Vance's attacks on Tim Walz? The biggest one seeming to be that he bailed on a deployment to Iraq and abandoned his men in the Minnesota National Guard in doing so, even though the evidence does not appear to support that.
Well, and as you pointed out, I don't know Tim Walz personally, so I can't speak specifically to his service record. I can go by, reports. I know you had a friend of mine as well, Dan Lamoth, on recently, and so I was listening to his reporting. So based on reporting, and at the end of the day, here's what I say, and I say this across the board. Service is service. If you raised your hand to volunteer to serve your country in whatever capacity, enlisted, officer, reserve, active, 4 years, 24 years, wherever you were stationed, if you answered that call and did it honorably, that's enough. I want every veteran, and these 2 veterans as well, to stand on their record. Now, that being said, one of my jobs in the Marine Corps was also doing service verifications, often for people running for offices or in offices. And I would say just make sure that you stand on your record, whatever that is. And I've told JD that, like, I would be the very first one if I thought he was even doing a little bit of embellishment or exaggeration, and he is not. I would be the first one to tell him, and then I'd be happy to tell you that as well. So I would sort of encourage the other side to do the same thing.
Yeah, Sean, let me ask you about that, because
it's probably trying to shift the narrative, though. I mean, it's like they'll keep ignoring the fact it's about the combat.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they're, in the fake title, faking his rank, because he started a training for that rank, but he never completed it. But he put it out there anyways, like he did. I felt like he represented himself as going into combat, maybe in that one phrase. But they want to get back to like, well, why you cut anybody's service? Someone's service is more important than other service. All service is the same. That's how they muddy the waters, right? That's their straw man.
Tim Walz has said that he carried weapons of war into war. He did not. What do you think about that? What do you think he needs to do about that?
Well, I would tell any veteran, and I have in the past. I've said, if there's something that you need to correct that record, because it does matter to the veteran audience. A small misstatement, if that's the case here, which reporting indicates it is, then just correct the record, and that would carry so much weight for the veteran community. It's something small in words, but big in communication, right? So, and again, I don't know him.
Dude, he's a communist. He's never going to admit he was wrong.
I know what his record has reported to be. I can speak more confidently on JD's. And I've also seen the criticism. Just going to point out that I saw yesterday where you talked about combat correspondent. And that's important to me as well. And that's not just about JD Vance. That's about all of my Marines, but not just Marines. All combat correspondents, public affairs Marines, combat camera Marines, graphic artists, all of those Marines and other service members whose job it is to go where the action is, wherever that is, and to tell the story. And those people, there's a hall in our public affairs school called Defense Information School of 130 heroes that served in that capacity, who did not make it out of a combat zone. So that's important to me as well. That's why I'm here today, to represent my Marine, JD Vance, represent his service, probably try to send a message to all veterans, stand on your record, it's enough, but also defend those of us whose job it is to tell that Marine Corps story and to go wherever that story is.
And I'm really glad that you make that distinction, Major, because these are combat zones. These are dangerous places for everyone who is serving in them. Major Sean Haney, thank you so much for speaking with us. We really appreciate it.
And I've also seen the criticism, just going to point out that I saw yesterday where you talked about combat correspondent. And that's important to me as well. And that's not just about JD Vance. That's about all of my Marines, but not just Marines. Defend those of us whose job
because Joe Biden wanted to put a black woman on the ticket, and Joe Biden had said this himself, like he stated this multiple times.
Shade on
I put Kamala Harris on the ticket because what's so hilarious about this to me, guys, right, is the fact that the mainstream level media is doing the same thing over and over and over again to defend Democrats when Republicans attack them on the only thing that Democrats are running on, because they're not running on policy, they're running on identity. Okay, so in Kamala Harris's case, she's running on this idea that, hey, I'm allegedly black and I'm allegedly a woman, therefore you should vote for me because I'm a black woman. Republicans say, well, I think that you are DI. I think that you got the job because Joe Biden wanted to put a black woman on the ticket, and Joe Biden had said this himself, like he stated this multiple times. I put Kamala Harris on the ticket because of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Okay, he's admitted this, and then the liberal media says, "Oh no, you can't say that, please. You can't attack her like that. That's out of bounds." Right? Trump gets asked about this, and Trump says, well, I didn't know Kamala Harris was black. Right? I thought that she was an Indian until all of a sudden she turned black when she decided to run for president. The media boo-hoo and cry, oh no, Trump can't do that. He can't question Kamala Harris's blackness. Even though, in my opinion, there's no proof or evidence that Kamala Harris is actually black. There's a lot more proof that Kamala Harris is Irish, Indian, everything except black, right? I'm not entirely sure where people get the black thing from, but again, allegedly she's black, and you know, she's allowed to run on this. This is the only thing that she's running on, and you can't question it, right? You can't question it. Even though the Democrats, the only thing they're running on is identity. When it comes to Tim Walz, okay, what is Tim Walz running on? I was a veteran. I was a coach, right? I was all these things, right? I mean, this is just, again, identity politics, okay? When you say, well, I was a veteran, and then you try to say, well, because I was a veteran, you should vote for me because I was in the battlefield, right? This guy said he had a rank that he actually really didn't fully earn. And he also, again, strongly implied that he had fought in war, okay? That he actually was in a combat zone and he was not. He used this as justification and to legitimize his voice and opinion in his policy proposals to essentially take away people's Second Amendment rights. When you're doing that, I think it's fair game to say, hey, Tim, you didn't really serve in a capacity that you're claiming that you served in, right? I mean, you are embellishing some of your record. And what does the mainstream media do? Oh, no, you can't do that. That's not fair. You shouldn't question the service of a veteran. And it's like, well, nobody's questioning whether or not he actually served. Nobody is trying to criticize Tim Walz for serving. Everybody is thankful for his service. But what people are criticizing is the capacity in which he served, not to diminish his service because he did not serve in combat, but to question why is it that
What happened?
He is strongly trying to insinuate, or just in some cases, again, flat out saying that, yeah, I served in a combat zone. He served in a capacity that he did not serve in. Again, it's amazing how that works, right? The Democrats, all they run on is identity, but yet you can't criticize it, even when there are legitimate questions about the identity that the Democrats are claiming. Again, this is the only thing they're running based off of, right? And again, this is exactly what I was telling you guys about the media trying to handicap Republicans, right? They want to literally take away the Republicans and their ability to attack Democrats. When we know if the shoe was on the other foot, right? If Trump had a vice presidential pick that is being accused of stolen ballot, credibly, right? With evidence, video evidence, okay? This is what we have with Tim Walz. We all know that mainstream media, it would be fair game, right? They would destroy Trump's VP if Trump had a VP that was facing those types of allegations, right? That's the only thing they'd be talking about. They'd be talking about it until they force Trump to pick another guy. They would bury his campaign with that. We know they would. But see, when it's a Democrat, though, all of a sudden, no, you can't do that, right? Don't do that. Please stop, right? That's out of bounds. You can't do it. It's like, no. This is a veterans conversation, right? And I think that it is actually wrong to tell veterans that they can't criticize other veterans that are trying to claim that they served in ways that they did not serve, okay? Because, again, nobody's criticizing Tim Walz for serving, okay? Nobody's doing that. They're saying, listen, you are basically trying to build a political career saying that you did something in the military that you didn't do. And you have people that have actually fought and died in the military doing the things that you said that you did, even though you didn't do them, okay? And in the minds of these veterans who actually did fight, who actually did face gunfire, who almost lost their lives, in some cases lost their limbs, paralyzed, permanently damaged their bodies. That's disrespectful.
PTSD.
So again, what CNN is basically trying to do is that they're trying to tell veterans, no, you can't have that conversation, right? You can't do that, okay? You can't feel disrespected by this guy claiming to have done something that he didn't do in the military. Again, it's amazing, absolutely amazing how much they will go out of the way to try to defend Democrats. And when they can't defend Democrats, they try to shut off the whole conversation by saying, well, it's not fair. It's not fair to talk about it. This is them waving a white flag, bro. They're waving a white flag. When they say, oh, no, you can't talk about it anymore. That is them saying, you got us, right? That's what's happening.
I got no
That's
argument.
exactly what's happening. So again, I find this to be fascinating how they do the same thing over and over and over again when they don't have a real defense. They just try to shut off the conversation as a whole and try to guilt you and try to make you feel bad for bringing up the fact that, hey, Democrats are embellishing or there are questions about their identities, which again, that's the only thing that they're running their whole campaign based off of. It's really fascinating stuff. Let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
Wow. One thing that he said in one of the videos that I don't think anybody's talked about, in the NRA video, the one where he says, you know, the NRA is going to get on me, but whatever. He said something about he was doing it for 24 years. I gave that money back. What money did he give back? And to who? Did he give NRA campaign money back? And, you know, that's who he gave it to. Did he give back his military, I guess, stipends or salary or whatever? Because he said it. Did he do it? Like, I don't think anybody really caught on to that. Like, you just said you gave back 24 years worth of something. What was it? Like, that was a throwaway statement that could really mean something. You know, follow the money back.
Where's the money, girl? Where's the money? Can't keep running no more.
You're so stupid.
It's gonna be a number one hit.
There you are. I was wondering if your mic was on.
Oh yeah, yeah. Speaking of giving the money back,
great song.
It's gonna be a number one hit. It keeps me sitting in his neighborhood. You can hear some car go by with the bass pumping. That's just gonna be playing.
Oh God!
Like nobody, we just can't stop playing it. It's such a great song. We don't know who this Gary guy is, but you better give that money back.
Oh my God!
So again, number one for the third week in a row.
Number one with
money,
it,
Gary.
Oh
man,
soy boy bullet. I'm just saying, when you got to borrow money off a woman who's raising 2 kids on her own and then you don't pay it back or have no intention to pay it back, how low of a man have you sunk? Like, where is your testosterone? Because I'm pretty sure, like, I know dolls that have more than him. I'm the man of this house. Not in my eyes, but okay.
I think the government's the man of that.
That was... Oh, you put that on. I tried to headbang. I forgot my neck hurt.
Yeah, don't do that.
I love that intro, though. Damn it. Oh, that hurt. Okay, we're good. All right. So where are the funny videos? I want funny videos. Funny videos. Funny videos.
Good evening, future slave. In the chaos of American politics, Kamala Harris has emerged as the frontrunner for Democratic megadonors who decide who people are allowed to vote for. Recently, I had a chance to sit down with a woman who in 2016 became the first Indian American woman to be elected to the U.S. Senate. And then in 2020, she became the first Black woman to become vice president, apparently. And now she not only has her sights set on Trump's head, but also on the Oval Office. She shared her thoughts on the upcoming election and, if elected, what she wants to do to our country. Please enjoy this exclusive interview with Kamala Harris. Kamala, congratulations on being the Democratic nominee, even though your nomination completely bypassed having anyone vote for you. You know, democracy can be so unnecessarily bureaucratic sometimes. Now, as you've worked your way to the top, how many times have you had to get on your knees to advance to the next level?
I've lost count.
Whoa, that explains why the knees on your pantsuit are so worn through. That's a very lovely pantsuit, by the way. But like, how often would you say you get on your knees?
Multiple times a day.
I respect your drive, and I'm sure the Obamas do too. Very inspiring to the younger generation of young women who want to follow in your footsteps. You may be the first, but you're not going to be the last, because you, my friend, are a pioneer.
You know, my mother, she would say, Kamala, you may be the first to do many things. Make sure you're not the last.
Is your mother also retarded?
No doubt.
Now, you chose to launch your campaign on RuPaul's drag show. That's a first. And I believe we've got a clip of that. Let's take a look.
We are all in this together, and your vote is your power. So please make sure your voice is heard this November and register to vote at vote.gov.
Can I get an amen?
Amen. Now on with the show.
Your appearance, what a power move. I mean, look, all Trump does is get shot in the face, then stands up bleeding, yelling fight. But you appear on RuPaul's drag show that has kids dress in drag and dance provocatively for tips. I know who I'm voting for, and it's not the candidate who bleeds like a pussy. It's the candidate who believes men have pussies and teaches kids that.
And so we've seen great progress.
I bet you have. You're responsible for a lot of kids thinking they can escape their normal undercurrent of anxieties and insecurities by trying to change their gender.
And I take that responsibility quite seriously.
I'm glad you do, because it has serious consequences, all of which are good from what I can tell. And I bet if elected, you want to push this kind of thing on all kids.
I do. I do.
Thank God for you. Now, with all this rewriting of history that we're doing, we're saying you were never the border czar, which you never were. I think people are also forgetting that you were anointed the AI czar as well. Accordingly, recently when asking uncensored AI, what political ideology does Kamala Harris most align with? It said, Kamala Harris's policies and political stances most align with socialism or even communism. Do you consider this true?
Not for us, no.
Well, what political ideology would you say you most align with?
A terrorist organization.
Yeah, I can see how that'd be more accurate. Now, you received the nomination to replace Biden, and you got a congratulatory phone call from none other than Barack and Michelle Obama. Let's take a look at that.
Kamala. Hello. Hi.
Hey there.
Oh, hi. You're both together. Oh, it's good to hear you both.
I can't have this phone call without saying to my girl Kamala, I am proud of you. This is going to be historic.
We called to say Michelle and I couldn't be prouder to endorse you and to do everything we can to get you through this election and into the Oval Office.
Oh, my goodness. Michelle, Barack, this means so much to me. I am looking forward to doing this with the two of you, Doug and I both, and getting out there, being on the road. But most of all, I just want to tell you the words you have spoken and the friendship that you have given over all these years mean more than I can express. So thank you both. It means so much. And we're going to have some fun with this too, aren't we?
That must have felt so good
Scratching
receiving
your
a phone
nose
call
is
from
one
them.
way to show you're lying.
It seems so genuine. And was it just a camera happened to be on you? Well, actually, it was a 2-camera shoot. And then there was a jump cut from you being inside a building to then all of a sudden being outside next to a car. How did all that is come together with such a genuine phone call?
I'm not going to speak to that.
Didn't think you would.
On speaker
But
up to your
nonetheless,
ear.
if elected, you'll be standing for Americans and their freedoms granted to them under the Constitution. Right?
We've done some of the most significant gun safety laws in 30 years, but we still need an assault weapons ban.
So that's a no. Weird. Coincidentally, banning guns is always what they do with communism.
And that's what it is.
Shh, don't say the quiet part out loud, Madam Vice President. Now, Trump's support has never been higher. Do you think you can beat him in a free and fair election?
The American people are able to take a close look at election time on their options. I think the choice is going to be clear.
Trump? Or no, you, right? You, obviously, it would be you. Because you've said before, you will win this election.
I'm not saying it's going to be easy.
Of course it won't be easy. Like with Google censoring searches on Trump's assassination attempt, Meta fact-checking the iconic photo of Trump that makes him look unbeatable, saying the photo's been altered, and now they're censoring the photo altogether. Oh, also, Google is now populating search results for Trump with information on you, but not providing information on Trump when people search for things on you. Plus, with all of mainstream media bashing Trump for the last 8 years, and now they're running cover for you, it, of course, won't be easy. You've got a real uphill battle on your hands, Missy. And I think you can do it.
I have no doubt, but I also have no doubt it's going to be a lot of work.
I don't know if the knees on your pantsuit can take a lot more work, but I'm sure you've got spares. Madam Vice President, I wish you the best in the upcoming election. And not only that, you are very passionate about your views on equity, where what's right isn't an equal opportunity for all, but an equal outcome for all. That's how you see it.
That is not going to waver.
I love it. So because of equity, I hope all candidates in this election have an equal outcome, because that makes sense. Thanks for doing this. Tell the Obamas I said hi. That's it for this exclusive interview with the decomposing afterbirth of the Biden administration. America will be in good hands with Kamala. Be sure to get out and vote for her so this election that we've already decided can look more legitimate. Good night.
She's not a DEI, but I thought you said DEI was a good thing. So wouldn't her being a DEI be a good thing, Tifa? No, that means that she's underqualified. Oh, so DEIs are underqualified. I get it. Okay. You gotta hate when your own narrative bites you in the ass.
Yeah. Thought it was a good thing.
I'm white.
This I can't.
Have no fear. White dudes for Kamala is here.
Dude,
listen to the Big Lebowski.
Over the last few years, I've been thinking a lot about men.
In the marginalized communities that educate me every single day, that this is a constant education for all of us.
Hi, we're the guys that organize the white dudes for Kamala Zoom calls. She is a black woman.
She is, and I apologize that he used the term guys.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That did sound a little toxic.
We're the ones who chose the male gender to organize the calls. Black power.
Hello, welcome. I'd like to start this call off with a joke. As white dudes for Kamala, what do our wives tell us when we have two black eyes? Nothing, because she's already told us twice.
Oh
I
my
already told
goodness.
you it was my fault. Oh, that's just a joke. Doesn't feel like a joke.
Kamala represents the party of inclusivity.
And that's important because the only thing that's going to save our democracy is more diversity.
Which is why our calls are for white men only.
No melanin allowed.
Because we all know Trump is a racist, we have to support Kamala.
Now, as we begin, there's just a few things to remember. Number one, this call is for whites only. Two, as strong men, it's okay to cry at any time during this call. In fact,
God.
It's encouraged. Three, let's check our white privilege. Okay. And number 4, let's use our white privilege to prop up the oppressed Black community that we don't allow on this call. We need to take it upon ourselves to elevate them out of their oppression by speaking for them rather than letting them speak for themselves. That's what the Blacks want. We're white. We're white. Kamala 2024.
It's refreshing to have a gathering of all whites.
I really love it. It's enjoyable. It feels almost safer.
Yeah, this kind of thing had fallen out of style for some reason.
You know, in the olden days, they used to do this type of thing all the time.
Well, actually, in those gatherings, sometimes they would allow women, but we don't allow them either.
True, unless that woman has a penis, which means what we're doing should be much more effective than what they used to do.
Trump is like Hitler, okay? Say it with me. Trump is like Hitler. Good. Could use a little more energy out of you, Jeff.
Whenever we have the privilege to meet in person, we have a special White Dudes for Kamala secret handshake we do. It's awesome.
It's nice to be connected to so many people that represent what men are supposed to be.
As with most White Dudes for Kamala, I've never had a Black friend before.
I've never even met one.
I've actually never seen one, but Kamala changed all that for us.
Did you know that Kamala is from Africa?
Okay, so what we're going to cook today is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because you are...
Yes.
Okay, India, right, is a country inside of a bigger country, called Africa. As a white man, I can confirm that all Black people view Kamala as an accurate representation of Black culture.
You know, I had always heard rumors that Black people speak a little bit differently with some kind of accent, but that turns out to be totally incorrect because Kamala sounds like a normal white person.
Except when she's in Atlanta.
And you all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
You're going to do it again in 2024.
She out dropping bars in the shizzle.
Oh, you sound just like that, Kamala.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And I'd just like to end this call by saying, we love Kamala. Thank you for being on. Enjoy menstruating for the rest of your day.
And we would just like to remind you how important it is to vote for Kamala in 2024, because together we can unburden what has been by creating more burden about what will be.
And what will be then unburdened of the burden that was originally burdensome by the burdens that were once unburdened.
Can you imagine?
No. I can't.
There you go. That's what the secret handshake.
That's the best part. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm crying. Oh God.
Secret handshake right there. So just remember.
Oh, that was too good.
You want that for your wallpaper? Go ahead and
oh my goodness.
Screen grab of it right now. There you go.
I can't. He's always good for a laugh.
Here's something different. Hopefully this doesn't get me I don't get a copyright claim on this. But if I do,
it should be something I sent them.
Then I'll clip it out. But I thought this would be interesting. An interesting 3 minutes. Here we go. Fish that can drive.
We always said that fish have a memory of 3 seconds. Well, we underestimate this.
This is a vehicle that allows fish to drive on land.
In our lab, we study mostly fish navigation. Training a fish is just like training any animal or human to do anything. It's reinforcement learning.
The fish can drive.
So it doesn't know how to drive until it accidentally reaches the point we want. It gets the little food pellet. Then it just wants to get there again. So it starts trying, attempting, and getting better at it. After 10 sessions,
it thinks that's where the food is at.
We say go, they swim towards the target.
The fish was on the top of the water before we gave him the food. So he really understand that he's gonna get some food. The interaction with the fish was what made me understand that they are more than a pet.
Every fish is special and different. Mr. Darcy was amazing. He would
Oh
go
my
to the Target.
goodness.
He loved food. He was very well behaved. Mr. Wickham would do all sorts of troubles. He would give me such a hard time the first half of the session. He would go to a corner and just stay there for a long time. And then, like, at the last 10 minutes, he would start sprinting for the food.
The project
Let me
was
start letting them go out
initially
on the
created to showcase computer vision technology by enabling an animal to do something that it couldn't do before. We've always tried our best to make the vehicle move slowly,
I hope it don't hit a
quietly
bump.
for the fish not to be stressed out, and then they go back into their fish tank to relax again.
The possibilities of technology behind it can not only make our lives better, but also the lives of animals.
The things we were not so sure about is if he was able to perceive depth or directions. It would be cool if you could actually see that fish were able to know where they're headed.
Yeah.
I saw a video where a goldfish learned tricks like current goals,
Yeah.
fetch,
Fish can
and
do-
even an obstacle
We always
course.
call it cats and dogs here. But
They are smarter than we think. So I'm not surprised that a couple of scientists managed to take a project to the next level.
She's literally
Working
talking
with
about a
fish,
fish
I
that lasts
realized
like a
that
couple
they're
hours.
a lot more complicated and intelligent than
So there you go.
I can't.
Fish can drive.
Look, Nerd said, I hope that wasn't government funded. How much you want to bet they applied for a grant and got like a $20,000-$30,000 grant for that crap? Because that's what the government throws their money away on. Stupid shit. Trying to save my family. No soup for you. But I want a videotape of fish trying to move on a motorized, thing. Oh, here's 30 grand. Yeah.
Let's see.
There you go, Heidi. See, Heidi saying exactly what I said. They just throw money at stupid crap. Oh, you're going to cure cancer? No funds for you. You don't meet our criteria. Oh, you want to go watch garbage for like 8 years and see if it decays naturally? Sure. Here's $1 million. Have fun. I can't.
You can if you just try.
No, I'm from Jersey. I just can't. I can't. It's a special kind of can't. Okay.
It's just a can't.
I'm going to have to learn the Pennsylvania can't now. So it's a whole different kind. It's can't with a rifle in my lap. That's what that is.
I'm pretty sure it was just people goofing around. I don't think it was a government study. Anyways.
But they do subsidize studies like that.
Yeah.
They do. You could get money. You could get weird grant money. Like they have ridiculous things out there. Nothing at all beneficial. But it's all it's all STEM.
It's time to jam.
Long Johnson? Ooh. Well then. Damn right it is. Welcome to the islands. We be jamming.
Johnson, don't you see? You're afraid of a little kitty. Don't you worry, don't hold tight. That little kitty, he won't bite. Oh, la, la, la.
Y'all better be dancing.
with that kitty cat. If you do, then the world won't end. He just wants to be your friend. Oh, la, la,
I'm really grooving to this song.
You got a whole album? Look at that.
Oh my God, that had me throwing back to like the hoedown days.
Yeah.
Jersey hoedowns are different. It's just a lot of hoes that get down. That's just what we do.
Watching. I know it's been a while since I've made one of these.
That was a
but
white
as
girl
many of you
dance.
know, I was away in
Hands
Europe
over
on
your
tour
head.
in September. I've been home now for a little while, just spending time with family, and I'm going back on tour to North America at the end of October throughout November. Many of the shows are already sold out, but there are some that have tickets available. So please check out the tickets at thekiffness.com. And once that tour is over, I'm going to be home. Hopefully, going to be making a lot more videos. So either see you guys at one of the venues or see you on the internet. And much love. Peace.
Kind of like
Very
Frog
cool.
Frog Leap Studios, like start on the.
Sing.
Here's one for the dog lovers.
Haiku. Sing.
Okay, thanks, nerd. They're so dramatic.
Oh, this collaboration? Cool. Yeah, I've seen some of those videos. That's Frog Leap Studios. They're doing metal covers of pop songs and then they just rock.
The time has come for me to sing an ancient husky melody written many years ago by my people in the snow. The time has come for me to sing an ancient husky melody written many years ago by my people in the snow.
Heidi.
Fellow husky, don't forget, once upon a time you were not a pet. You were running wild and free. So
Born
we sing
free.
this song as a Fellow husky, don't forget, once upon a time you were not a pet. You were running wild and free, so we sing this song as a memory.
Hope you enjoyed that.
That was excellent. 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 I had to tell my son about the kiffness.
Oh, yeah?
He's like, sounds good. Send it to me. Okay. Okay. It's always nice when you have something cool to show them, because normally I'm just not cool anymore. So it's like, when I can get that, I will.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he writes good songs. That's what he's doing. All right, so here's Shelly's contribution, one of her contributions, right? Her big contribution for funny videos.
That came out kind of insulting.
I mean, Shelly picked this out.
There you go. The first couple are meh, but then it really gets funny. Oh, Jesus.
I need
Yo, watch out for the cake. Got your phone.
Yeah. Well, you were going to deposit that whether he wants to or not. Yo, he barely made it.
Have we seen this before?
Oh, I'm sure some of them. It's a compilation. It's like a 2-hour video. I never saw that. Oh, Jesus. Could you imagine me walking on the sidewalk? This. That's me.
Hey, you can't park there. You can't park there.
Run.
Oh my God, somebody would have
What
to
happened?
know. Walk away, walk away.
I swear to God, we've seen some of these before.
Some of them probably, but not all of them. Oh my goodness. Oi. Oh, Jesus.
Ew, no. You.
Oh. Damn.
1, 2.
Ooh. Go back. Go back. Go back for them.
Slip and fall.
Oh, Jesus. That must be in Florida. Ooh.
Brian, where's the boat? It's in the middle of the Brian, it's in the middle of the street. Brian, the boat is in the street.
It's okay.
Ooh.
No, you didn't.
That's the movie mark.
And he said, no, you did not.
Reminds me of when the expert saw that shadow behind him.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Oh.
Oof.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my God.
Dude,
Bro.
lucky.
So lucky. Oh my God.
That will kill us.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
At least he tried.
He said, "Oh hell no! I got this dog chasing me." Oh,
not the ball bearings.
It's like watching Mitt and Mutt work around here. Oh.
Oh god, I can't breathe. Whoops. Her ass was eating those pants. Oh my goodness. She don't even run over to check. Oh my goodness. Can't trust glass. What was your foot going to do? Oh, oh.
Sometimes there's too careful.
There's T-Rex. Oh.
Good job, guys. They meant to do that. Best of all,
Oh my god! Yeah, see, I always wondered. I always wondered how they get in that position. Oh my goodness. Guys, like I gotta get closer. There's one way of moving in. It's a Penske truck. Oh no.
Hello?
Oh my god, are you okay? Oh my god. Are you okay, sweetie? What the? Ow! You alright? Can I even lift it? Ready?
Oh, ow! I've done that. Oh shit!
Look out for the whales.
Y esto es lo que pasa. Cemento fresco.
Fresh cement. Oh my goodness.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh. What the hell? Seriously? Looks a little like Joe Rogan. And it's Jesus.
That seems to always happen for some reason.
Oh, come on. She's taking a shot of balls to the face before.
Oof.
At least somebody ran over.
Don't worry, it's just snow. You're all right.
Yeah, you're fine. Get up, get up. He fell out of the tree. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's many ouches.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, look
There
at
you
that
go.
fire.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
You heard it kind of hit.
That's what you get for being stupid.
Don't.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I almost just died.
Yeah, almost. I thought you did.
Watch out for the building.
Oh my god. Rub some dirt on it. That's right. Walk it off. Walk it off.
Oh my god. That's fucking me.
Oh. Do it again. And she's holding her boob. Why? Ooh. That sucks. Ooh.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Oh, we got another movement.
He's moving. He's like, guys, just slow down. I got one more left. Oh no. He was like, fuck this.
Maybe you weren't being over dramatic. Hot damn, dude.
What the hell is it? Is that a chameleon? No. Ow, I've done that.
After he left me, I had no idea what happened.
Nope. That's my mother. Oh no. They stealing that tire for sure. Oh, broke his hand. You know he did. Oh, shit.
Oh, ¿está bien?
¿Está bien? You good?
La manta de agua está entrando ahora mismo. Increíble.
Jesus. Oh, what could go wrong? There we go.
Remember that time you broke
Turn your mic up a little bit.
Look at him go! He's so pretty. Sonny! Sonny just swallowed the turtle. And rip. It's not going. Oh my god!
Aww.
Hey, fancy meeting you here.
Fancy meeting you here.
Come here often. All right, I'm coming. All right, that's my dad.
Oh. You think he'll run over me?
Oh. As long as everybody's okay. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Whole goddamn place is.
He's like 90. Yep, there you go.
Oh, I tried. Ouch.
That's my mother's husband.
Don't slip. I told you not to slip.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's in there. Oh my god. He's like, could
Looking
you
good.
tell him?
Looking good.
Ooh. Wow. Oh.
That's a GoPro.
There you go. Hope it's waterproof.
Ciao. Yep. Where do you think you were going?
Oh my goodness, though.
It's iced tea. Carmelo Hayes.
Where'd that all come from?
Stop. Okay, sorry. Oh.
They sense weakness.
That cat was opening.
I didn't do it.
Oh.
What? You thought that was a good idea.
Oh.
You're right. You're good.
Yeah, there's sharks in those waters. Get out. Oh my goodness.
If you're gonna do that kind of stuff, you have to always be ready to say you're good when you completely just wreck yourself. Nothing can go on.
Hose unscrewed. Oof. Oof. Jesus. Oh my goodness.
That's just a flat out car accident.
Can you imagine? He's like, get the hell out of my chair.
I think I've seen this one before.
This is what I've seen.
I'm home.
Oh my, it went out the other side. Oh. Bull said, screw those motorcycles. Oh. There's my mother.
Get off your phone.
And that would be me. Not even gonna lie. That would totally be me.
Have we watched this one before, Mimsy? Have we watched this one?
You act like I haven't seen every one of your shows. No.
That's like my backyard. Stop showing off.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Stop showing off. No, stop showing off.
Oh my goodness. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, probably. Just that particular one.
He's gonna roll this car. He's going. Whoa! Whoa!
He's like, oh shit, I read the future. What the heck? Oh my god, they're trying to take a boot off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Boot, please. Hey, somebody put this on our car.
Y así es como se aprende a ser estético.
Oh!
That's what you get. You're acting like that.
Oh my god.
Get off your phone.
Oh Lord. See, termites. She's like, just walk away. I didn't do it. Where'd he come from? Was he on top?
I think he was inside.
What the hell? Oh shit.
Well, you couldn't really tell what was going on there. I wanted to see more. Oof. Hey, it's not your fault, man. It's the bike's fault. Literally.
Oh, oh no.
Nice.
Hope that wasn't fragile.
Line skateboarder?
He'll never trust you again.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Look out. Out. That was a bad step.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a bad step.
Rocks are always slippery.
We went at it at an angle too.
Uh-huh.
There's your 5-foot ladder, everybody.
That's where it wound up.
No, Bill.
It's always going to be Bill. Oh!
Dude, you're totally on fire, man. Thanks, dude. You're really on fire. It's gonna explode just like in the movies.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Like we can't.
Oh, that one sucked.
I said, nope, not going anymore.
Party wagon in the house.
Oh my god. That's horrible when the trailer starts wobbling like that. Oh my god.
Here we go.
I don't even know what that was.
Okay, cool. Nice. Fun. Glad that
NX is a hell of a drug. That's some serious NX volume reaction there. Oh, goody. Things are going bad.
Jeez. That made me laughing.
Stop showing off.
Aww.
I didn't know these ones have teeth. You gotta be careful.
Oh!
Oh.
Perfect. Oof. I mean,
no more bike.
That's when you know you're supposed to be alive.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Poor clubs.
Yeah, that's that invisible fire.
I just walk away.
Oh my god! Get off your phone. There he is.
Oh no! How's
Say
the
his
front make it
name.
through?
He appears.
Hey, T-Rex. Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
I'm okay.
Yeah, you wait till that road rash comes up off your leg. Oh no.
What is that? Well, Monopoly game's off.
Well, drunk Monopoly is.
Oh, watch out for the snake.
No, Phil.
He's down. He's been bit.
Oh my god. I
told
mean,
you
I don't
to
think
beware
anybody's
the black
prepared for a
viper.
snake at the top of the door.
In the door.
Double wrecker bus.
Mate, you can't park there. Hello, this is not the time to talk this, okay?
Now stop people could have been accident. Just off and stop putting
Don't you start. Who put it on Facebook? I'm just letting him know he can't park there. Look, state of that.
Somebody help that dude. Glad you saved your $10 pole.
Oh my gosh.
Well, come here and laugh, T-Rex.
And that's how we got the new concrete island.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. I hope you had
No one
comprehensive.
responds. No one responds.
That looks like Hoboken. I swear to God.
Probably is.
Oh,
That's his 16th time today.
Okay, you just toss her?
Just toss him.
Okay.
Oh!
oh! Poor thing.
Professional wrestling gone wrong. Happens every time.
Oh man.
Why were you jumping on your buddy on the bed anyways? Weird. Romantic.
That is weird. But why were you standing on the shelf held up with chains? Like, I mean, come on now. Maybe 3 pounds? Yep.
There you go.
She said, I hope you got it. And boom.
Down it goes.
Ruin that freaking boat.
Right?
Oh, God. I'm just thinking of how much that's going to cost.
Mhm.
With another guy, others that she was a drug addict and had run off with dealer, and still others that Michelle was dead.
Michelle was dead. Wow. Okay.
What did it say on?
Oh my
God. With another guy. With another guy, others that she was a drug addict and had run off with dealer, and still others that Michelle was dead.
Okay.
Holy.
Oh my God. He lost his thing. We got a little tornado. Let's all stand near it. You ain't sinking. You're tipping. It is perfectly float worthy. See, there was room on the door. Damn it, Rose. Oh. Oh, Christ. Oh, that's brutal. Oh. Oh no. Oh shit. Nope. This is not for you. It's gonna be hail. Or are those things jumping? What the hell is that? It's hail. Oh jeez. Sure, you just traumatized that poor kid. Oh, I felt that. Just gonna park this right here. Oh no.
I'm on her crib. That hurts so bad. I know. That's
Why are they curved?
The same thing to me. Up there.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you okay?
Man, can't trust wood. I knew that. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez.
Off you go, moron. Oh, and I gotta go down the bank.
And bye-bye. Time for a swim. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. Wait for me.
Why? Why in the middle of the slope? Why would you do that? Why did you do that? We're lowering it. Wait! Oi! 1,000! Oi! Stop! You! You!
Oh, oh, that's heartbreaking. Wait, what?
Oh my goodness. What are you gonna do?
Mom. Oh, it's so cute.
We gotta wait for those doors to open.
Oh, weird.
He got his beard in his reel. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Ah. You didn't want to get out of that thing anyway.
Oh, nice car. Let me
Oh
just
yeah,
park
that's what it was. You had a rat in your shirt.
top of it. You stupid.
Yes, it's gonna be awesome. Just park anywhere.
She's like, I'm just gonna come right through. I don't care.
If
There
I
you go.
come back,
She's like, I can't stop. That's Party City. Give back my kid. Give back my kid.
let go.
All that work for nothing.
I said background blurred. That's weird. Hey, your pirate
Probably a
boat's
mirror.
leaving.
Reel him back in. He's just chum now. Oh, Jesus.
I'm not paying for this ride.
At least they didn't roll out.
Best idea
Oh
ever.
my goodness.
Worked last time. You're fired.
Did one job.
You're fired.
Yep. That's done.
And you're on fire.
Literally. Oh my God.
All over. All over.
Like there's somebody still inside there. Like, Let me just go set all these trees on fire.
Look at that.
Oh my God, what is that? Oh, no. Nope.
Yep.
Nope. No.
Wing it.
Oh my God, I'm itchy.
There you go.
Jesus.
That's what it looks like. You can hear those things.
Oh yeah, we had one explode outside the school. We thought a bomb went off.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey.
The beaver's like, hey, come here.
Get in there.
Why is she screaming like Won't give me bread. I'll take some nuts then. Oh, Jesus.
You should have come in legally.
Mm-hmm. You're funny.
There he is.
Give me that shit. Where the monkeys run everything.
Oh my gosh, look.
What the hell? Those wires hurt. Oh, well, you wanted to go for a dip anyway.
You know, when you watch that back and see how lucky you actually was. That thing's going over.
Oh, talk about a lean-to. It was a lean too much.
Oh, damn it. Why don't you just make me go faster even yet? What are
Monty?
you doing? Trying to get out the door with you yelling at me. Yeah, somebody else is at home.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Geronimo. Fuck no. Oh my goodness. The washers are broke. Wash your clothes on the floor. Fine.
Hey, you forgot.
Oh my
you forgot
goodness.
something. Hey, you forgot something.
Oh, he had no wheel. Oh Jesus. What was that? I don't know. That was the window breaking. That was the day we lost Walter. Yeah, don't go out with an umbrella in the rain when there's lightning. Just saying.
Ouch.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my God, did you see that?
Stop showing off. People showing off.
Look
Nobody's
at
looking.
me.
Nobody
Look at
cares.
me.
You're fancy driving.
I'm zigzagging. That's what I'm doing.
Sean!
Oh,
No! You broke the window.
that's what happens when you throw ice at a window.
We'll fix it when we get there.
It's fine. We just got 20 more miles. It's fine. Oh.
Genius alert.
Oh my goodness. He's like, I cooked that all day. Oh,
Is that our tire?
Doesn't matter how muscly you get, you're still boring.
Like smoke?
Nice. That had to be his mother. Jesus.
Nice.
Oh. He just left that. You know how much that hair cost her? Oh. Oh my God. Oh.
Oof.
That's a far drop too.
Pretty
no.
positive this guy is just drag and drive right now. Oh!
Yep, there
Oh,
goes the other time.
Oh no! Oh no! You don't even go! There goes the rotor!
Oh no.
What is wrong with you?
Ouch. It was like, where you going? Where you going? That swan. Where you going, bitch? We're gonna be together forever.
Aw.
Like my butt is wet. Oh. At the quarry. Yesterday at the quarry, I broke a truck.
No.
It's coming to get you. Oh, yes, it is. You got Reese's. I smell peanut butter. Give me. Oh, my goodness. No. Oh.
Nope.
Damn.
Just because you've gotten everybody else's vehicles at the same time, or what?
It's turned over like 12 times. How steep is that hill?
Whoa.
That was big, yeah. Oh. Those railroad tracks will get you. Oh, see, I'd have to kill him.
Don't get scared.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, we'll have to find a different driving school for my youth's car. Oh, but she's kicking the out of it now. Oh, come on, my girl, fight it. Yep.
Fucking people. Oh my goodness. Oh. He can legitimately say I have an anaconda in my pants now. Oh hell no.
Left hand down, left hand down, left hand. Yeah, left hand down. Wow!
Oh!
There you go.
I've done myself a mischief here.
Oh, so you don't put it on
Oh
last.
no! Oh no! Now I need new teeth for my life.
He's just cruising.
No way he's driving. Whoa, what?
Dude, that does not smell good at all.
Real fire.
That's a fire.
Don't worry, this could be great, hon. I do this all the time.
Oh, wow.
Needs a little bit more.
Well, maybe we're not going to report.
You know his name is Gus, right? Goonie goo goo. Uh-oh.
There you go, Jacob.
Told you, boy.
Yep, not good.
Told you, boy.
Not good. Oh!
Just waiting in line in this new car wash open. Very high standard, as you can see yourself, top class. I highly recommend anyone.
Window open and owl. It gets into your car.
You will open the door and hope for the best.
Are you okay?
Perfectly fine.
Disregard all my screaming. The hell? Oh my goodness! How do you even?
It just saddens me that no matter what people think about me, they still won't understand that I will not give a
He gives a fuck now.
Oh yeah, he got you. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh no.
What the hell? Is that a trailer? Yep. Oh my goodness.
I mean, honestly.
Yeah, pressure cookers, they explode.
Ready? Go. Your hair. Your hair clip.
That was her skull! I was, oh my god!
John's like, what happened? I want to play.
Deserve it. There is an arrow through my phone.
Oh my god. He's like, push him down. Oh Jesus.
Get out, mate.
Does he not see him?
Open the window, Dad. Didn't stop. Keep. Oh, you idiot!
I mean, you could try to get in front of him and hit the brake.
Stop! Stop, mate! You. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh my goodness.
Idiot!
Oh, looks like an animal's gonna come running through here or something. It seems to blow up. Oh, run!
I guess it got too hot. He's like, I'm gonna still eat my dinner. I paid for this. Ooh. Nobody wanted that tree there anyway.
What is that?
It's powder instead of confetti. So
Oh,
it's dyed powder.
like this went all over the kitchen. Have fun cleaning it up.
Yeah. Her white kitchen. Oh Lord. Oh, is that a snake? Oh, is that the devil's after me? Oh. Did she break the side? How do you break an in-ground bull? It's in the ground. He said, fuck that mailbox. Nobody cares about that mailbox. What really happened at the Karen Reed thing? Bikini, I'm so sexy. And water. And it's cold. Super cold. Oh, bye-bye fiberglass. I love that truck. I want that truck.
Did that and I'm like, oh yeah.
I would look so cute in that truck. You say.
Is it nearly there? No. Then do us a favor, try and put it on the wall and see if it starts on the wall then. Connor, it's not a motorbike.
Oh, and his name is Connor.
Press the button. 1, 2, 3. We have liftoff.
He's trying to start it like a lawnmower. Oh my God.
Levanta, corre, levanta. Tudo normal aqui em
I could see my son doing
mas de
that.
repente você vê que a vida não tá fácil mesmo. Não tá fácil.
Horse got tired.
Pro cavalo. Não tá fácil. Rapaz, que situação.
Yeah, he's fine, he's fine.
Oh my goodness. Oh, so close. So close.
Let's go with 8:30. Yeah.
Yeah, missed the step.
Right there. Hey, get your hooks back in there.
Oh no! Oh, that cocaína. I'm kidding. I think it was sugar. Yep. That's a long staircase too. Oof. Ow. Oh my god, I didn't even see them till they were like a foot in front of him.
That was totally weird.
Hello. Oh no. Look what it turned it into. Gave it a mushroom tip and everything. Why? He said, this bitch. That little kid was awesome. Time to play. It's time to play. Oh my god, I got tears. Oh. Jesus.
Oh, this thing's to blow up a lot.
Things happen.
I'm pissing in the lager.
At least he didn't go on your grass. Oh. She said nobody saw that, right? Nobody saw that. Tito.
Thing is huge.
Oh, I was not ready. Oh. The hell? Jesus. He said nope. All these poor boats. Oh, she ran right through the thing. No, I said I'm crying. I'm not peeing.
Not yet.
No, I made sure to do that before we started.
And pudding and
Oh my god!
The white carpet.
Look at it.
where's it?
Olivia, get outside. It looks like you
Okay. It does smell like okay.
Yeah, that's gross.
Good times. Let's put that on the internet.
Oh no.
It's gonna be.
What is it? A mouse? It's a big freaking mouse if that's a mouse. That was a rat. That was a rat. That was a New York City rat.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh no! Honk the horn! Honk the horn! Honk the horn! Oh my god! No!
Oh my god, that bear figured out how to open the damn door.
Oh, it's gonna tear up their car, Brett! Honk the horn!
I don't give a shit about tear up the car. What about when they get in the car and don't know he's in there? Water spout.
Ooh.
Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you.
Rookie.
Oh my
put away the
goodness.
trash.
Oh no. Oh, cat. Oh.
Look it out of the spout. There's sand.
Oh no. Ow. Oh
I'm here.
damn. We'll be safe over here. Yep. All the freaking time. Put it down. Ooh.
Talk about hard-headed.
Valhalla's house. Damn it, I said let me in. Ooh. Pilates is dangerous. No, oh, Papa, so sorry.
We're on target. What's up?
Hey,
Car
Crown.
Bear reminds me of cocktail video down under.
Oh my goodness. What the hell was that?
Okay, again,
You
improper use of
stupid.
water.
He's about to break his legs. Oh no!
Well, that was a
Thank God it's
drone.
only a drone. Oh Jesus! Scared the hell out of me. What the hell?
It went to the ceiling. Oof. No. No parking. Oh.
You said yo. Oh my God, that's so traumatic.
I'm glad you got some sleep though.
He's going through the whole entire thing. He's going through.
He's like, I want your purse, damn it.
It's getting mugged.
Mm-hmm. I got held up in the Congo by who? Some monkey.
Oh, cool.
You
Thanks,
racist.
man. Happy you're here.
You missed, woman. You missed by a lot. I hate the jump ones. They get me every time. Another ladder. I can't.
Look at that.
The hell?
It's an elk or a moose or something.
Yeah, it looked like a moose.
Mugged. Right?
See, that's what you get. It is not meant for you.
It's a moose.
Mm-hmm. Fuck that. I'm going on top of the van.
Just no lab. I got it.
A little yellow lab with big old teeth. Oh my goodness.
It's anything.
Oh, how are you going to jump into that whole
Yay.
table?
Big
Oh,
dog
puppy.
on a little table.
Oh, puppy. Pupone.
Now I can lay down.
It's like, this is my space now.
Whoa.
Was that a firework?
Yeah.
Oh my
it's a
goodness. He's got her on a rope too. Another ladder. Bye-bye.
Yeah, it is. Oof.
Oh God. See, even God said, no, you can't play.
Oh, Lord.
What the hell?
Hydrofoil.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Hi. We don't need it
It broke
anyways.
off. There was just people in it. It's fine. It's fine. What the hell is that?
It's like a box.
The fuck did he roll over? They can't go stop me. Oh, a Mercedes too. Oh my goodness.
Oh, hey, Jed, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, Maddie.
Oh, Mr.
You are so
Cool guy.
stupid.
Cool guy on the beach. I'm gonna drive it on the beach.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We just don't care.
Yeah, nope. He's like, nope, couldn't do it.
Oof. Glass in a sink.
Well, it's a convenient place to do it for when it breaks.
That's the yeah. Now the first thing is like, holy shit, that happened. Second is, am I cut?
Oh Jesus! She's like, who hates me? Somebody loves you. It missed you,
It's your biggest fan.
right?
What's bien?
How do you not know that?
Oh, regarde, regarde, regarde. Regarde, Jimmy. Ouais, c'est... Ouais, c'est un garçon! What the fuck?
You ruined it.
What a
ruined.
2 Splendas and extra milk, and then can I get, what do you want?
Kelly, I don't think that's the speaker.
Oh.
I think it's the trash can.
Oh my God.
Trust fail. Oh no.
That's me, Galaxy Quest.
Oh Jesus.
What an entrance. That's how you make an entrance.
Jesus. You gotta have faith, man. Faith, he ain't gonna drown you. Oh no.
Dun, 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 dun.
The guy really came over from the left shoulder.
Oh, hello.
Oh. I saw you.
Makeup.
Oh no. No more babies for you.
He's still parking cars.
Oh my goodness.
Fă o piruetă. Mai mult, mă, întoarce cu totul. Oh.
Oh my God. Oh, but they look like they had fun.
Yeah, they did. What do you say, Shelly?
No, I said it looks like they had fun. Oh, what'd he say? I don't know. Oh, oh.
That'll do a number on you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How do you even do that? That's what you get for looking at her. And there goes the walker. Yep, girl, I've been there. I've been there. Fuck that HVAC.
It's fine.
That's fine. Just knocked it off the foundation. It's fine. Idiot. Why would you go fast? You mad? Big mad. He said, there you go. Oh.
Yeah, you're just lucky you can laugh about that.
At least lucky the damn chainsaw didn't get him. You could put it on my life story, but it'd be a lie.
Slip. Slip fail.
She dropped the hose on him. I've done that. I've been rolled in one of those. It is not fun.
Ugh. I got it.
I hate them. Go ahead.
I'm just commenting on the video. They stopped the luggage, running away luggage with the truck. All right. And
bada boom. Over you go.
All right.
All right.
Cool. We'll save some of
that
this
was
for next time.
great. That was funny. I enjoyed that. I needed that.
That was
laugh.
good job. Okay, that's in
Uh,
I got it saved. My playground at elementary school had one too.
Well, one of those signs?
I guess she said. I think she meant barrel roll.
Oh, I don't know how they get away with installing those for little kids. I mean, even grown people are like, "Oh my goodness!" Because if you don't time it perfect, you're on your ass. Like you're just gonna be rolling. You better like army crawl out of that. But oh, yeah. I remember Daddy had to come. I was young. Daddy had to come in and get me. He had to pick me up and walk. He walked out of it with me just under his arm like a sack of potatoes. My mother's like, show off. Because she wouldn't go in there. She was like, Michelle, crawl. Shut up. God. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. I'm very glad that when I was very active and out there and we didn't have cell phone cameras or video, because that would have been bad. I'd have been all over this.
Yeah, our entire generation would have been screwed.
Oh my God. Or in jail, you know,
right?
One of the or both. Or both. Ah, that was amazing.
All right, guys, I'm going to send us over to this one of the guys that does the investigations for the July 13th thing. He has a stream going on, Gray Hughes Investigations.
Oh,
he was the one who did the one about the van. So he's on right now. I figured it'd be a nice little gesture to send people over that way. After our jam on out, which that's right. I have a special banner for this. There it is. But guys, thanks so much for being here this evening, man. Great weekend show. Fun, chill.
It was.
Good time. Thank you, Shelly, for again joining me. You're gonna join me tomorrow.
Yes.
It's gonna be great.
I love being your sidekick.
It'll be we'll probably do the White Gangs tomorrow. We have to hit that series again. I'll find a nice movie to go with it, but it'll probably be like, you know, the Hells Angels or whatever, you know, those kind of gangs. So we'll do those, and that might
there's got to be a funny motorcycle thing.
Probably some other parts of that series we can take a look at as well. But anyways,
Cool.
it'll be something to do to kind of keep on that vein of investigation there, that knowledge seeking. All right.
Angry, what's up?
Angry Conservative, how you doing?
That is the clickbait.
Yep. And thank you here for being at the biggest clickbaity click stream. It's Bombshell exposing.
Thank you, Heidi.
Thanks for clicking.
Glad you were here.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much. And again, you guys should check out this good the dude we're going over to say hi. Tell him Winning sent you. Gray Hughes Investigates. So, guys, thanks so much, and thank you to Rumble, X, YouTube, wherever you watch tonight. Really do appreciate it. Hit the thumbs up on the way out. And
Had a
make
great
sure you're
time.
subscribed and notifications on. You guys all rock. I hope to see you soon this week, if not tomorrow, for Old School Watch Party Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern, with Shelly and me. We'll be back. So until then, everyone, keep on winning.
Mwah.
You want some whiskey in your water, sugar in your tea. It's all these crazy questions you're asking me. This is the craziest party I ever could see. Don't turn on the lights, cause I don't wanna be. Mama told me not to go. Told me not to go. Told me not to wear something. Some air and some sweet. I think I'm gonna cry from the stare of this perfume. That cigarette you're smoking, it scares me half to death. Open up the window, sucker, and let me catch my breath. Mama told me not to go. Mama told me not to go. Oh, you need to wear a phone. So, you need to wear a phone. Someone's knocking at the door. Looking at my girlfriend, she's passed out on the floor. I've seen so many things I've never seen before. And I don't know what that is. I won't see no more. Mama told me not to go. Mama told me not to go. Oh, you need to wear a phone. So, you need to wear a phone. Told me how to get This is a friendship battle.